morning, afternoon, everybody.
Hello.
Good morning. I'm going to tell y'all to put on y'all armor. No, thank you. I'm going to tell y'all to put on y'all armor right now. Okay. Hey, sugar. Hey. And listen. Listen. I am not responsible for how what come out of my mouth today make you feel. Do you understand that? I am not responsible. I'm not. I'm not responsible. My dad told me what to read, and that's what I'm about to do. Okay? You hear me? I am not responsible. Don't roll your eyes at me. Don't throw no food at me. Nothing. And I mean it. I am not responsible. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not responsible. Good morning. I love y'all. Good morning, Diana. I love y'all. You hear me? I'm gonna say that now, cause I know how y'all get to acting. You said, listen, I don't know, but I'm just gonna say this now, cause people think that when my dad had me deliver messages, that it is my words. They not. They are not mine. So, do not come for me. I'm just gonna tell you that right now, y'all. I wish y'all was here to help me clean this dang office, cause it's dangerous in here right now. Good morning, Kiva. Get your stuff on. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. I don't got nothing else to say. I do not have anything else. Get your armor, everything you need. Get it all on today. Ooh wee. Hope y'all slept good. I did. I went on and got off of here, and my kids kept hitting my phone up back to back to back. You was reading Ephesians 6. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. You said, let me get back to work. Wait a minute. Who is it? Uh, uh, Come on back, Kiva. Kiva said, you know what? Matter of fact, I'm gonna go on and get back to work. I don't even need nothing today. I just go on and pass. Come on, get your paper and sit down. Don't even worry about it. You said, let me go on and get my tea right. I was thinking just this, I probably need to make some coffee. But see, this is the good thing about this cup. Thank you, Nicole and Mother. Because it stay hot. Like if I made some coffee because I was laying down and y'all niece called me in the middle of the night, 9 o'clock. I'm like, why do y'all always do this? Never mind. Never mind. Why do I even ask? So I had maybe some coffee, but I end up getting her off the phone very quickly. And so then when I wake up in the morning, it's still hot. So I'm still on the coffee that I made last night. But in a minute, I'm gonna go get some. I ain't even tripping. That's what I love about this cup. That's why you always see me. As a matter of fact, pretty much all the cups y'all sent me whole heat real good. Thank you. It's a part of the lesson. It's a part of the lesson, Miss Goddess. Because I wanted to put my pajamas on. It's a part of the lesson. Believe it. I'm trying to tell you it is. And then as soon as the lesson is over, it's coming out. Must be something I need to hear. I just finished my route the minute you got on. Nephew, auntie is not responsible, okay? Understand this. I'm not responsible for the way that y'all feel today. Y'all gonna have to take it to management. I'm gonna tell you the number. Let me get my. Hold on. Where is it? Where do we put it? Is that a phone? Oh. The number is 1777. No, I'm just playing. 1-800. Call on Jesus, because that's the hotline you're gonna need to call if you feel any type of way. About anything that is said today, you're gonna have to take it to the Lord in prayer, okay? And that number is 1-800 call on Jesus, okay? I am not responsible. I'm telling y'all right now, don't roll your eyes at me, Kiva. Y'all gonna need to take it to the upper room, okay? Upper management. All I'm doing is delaying the message. That's it. I type up the emails and send them out to y'all. That's all I do. Don't come for me. It came from above my head. You hear me? I'm just gonna tell you that. Good morning. Good morning. So let's get this started. Hey, Joy, get your armor on. That's all I'm gonna say. Get your armor on. Excuse me, please and thank you. You said, wait, let me go. Let me go to the back. Come on, I'm saying, okay? Because a song came on as he was having me do this, and I was like, this is why they be ready to stone me, Lord. But okay, let's do it. I know that's why they be ready to stone me, but let's go. Listen, I was just watching a video about scientists saying they will eventually have to shorten the days because the earth is spinning faster than you popped on up talking about get your armor on. Oh, yeah. You said I don't even want to challenge corporate because I know what my punishment is going to be. I'm just going to listen and behave. You know what? Oh, my goodness. You said I'm staying. Let me get some snacks and my armor. Okay. Okay, we ready. See, back in the day, y'all used to leave. Now y'all be like, you know what? No, this is something I need to be. Yeah, you know what? Let me move over. Let me go on and get my. I know I already got my stuff. I got my snacks and everything. I ain't going nowhere. I'll be right here. Okay. Clock that. You hear me? Because when you understand that the bitter food that God gives you, it makes you better. The bitters, ain't that what they say about certain bitters? Bitters actually help your body, do they not? They don't taste good. But bitters heal you, do they not? Not bitter people, but the situations that God gives you that don't feel so good, they're not comfortable, but it's good for you. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Listen. It's the cleansers. Oh, okay. Oh, good job. The cleansers. Good job. The name of this class is They Clean. Whoa. You see that boy? He clean. Look at him. You see that girl? Ooh, baby. She is clean. Hello. Now I'm going to show y'all. Y'all know I'm gonna do this one. You just hold on a second. I'm about to show you something. Thank you. I cannot remember who sent me these stools, but thank you for the stools, because sometimes we need them. Okay. Ooh. See, this is what I be trying not to hit my feet on. And it's a little one right there. Okay. Anybody ever been to a white party? Anybody ever been to a yacht party? A beach party? Have you? Huh? Raise your hand. Please. Have a good time. Hey, Dave, get your arm on. Now, I'm an old lady, so I ain't wearing a whole bunch of crazy stuff. But do I look like, oh shoot, I could get into a white party today? Wait, let me. Here we go, God. Do I look like I could get into a white party today? Y'all see me? Y'all think I'll be able to go to a white party? Y'all think they'll let me in if I get? And they might say, "Ooh, she clean. Look at that." Y'all think I could get in? And because pretty much all of my garments and every single thing that I got on is shimmering to the gods and ain't a speck on me. Oh, okay, she clean. That's what they say, right? No? Ain't that what we'll probably hear? Them shoes clean. Ooh, that short set clean. I like your watch. That's clean. Oh, where you get that hat at? That's clean. Oh, okay. Hold on. Just stay right there. Clean as a whistle. And who knows, whistles ain't clean. All that spit and bacteria sitting on the inside of that whistle every time you blow, and it's just growing in there. Ain't that damn whistle clean unless you cleaning it. Nasty on the inside. So fresh and so clean. Uh-oh, here we go. Uh-oh, you look fresh. Here we go. Oh, okay. You look like that drip. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm just trying to. You said I can almost feel the pop coming. Uh-oh. Okay, this is what they would say because I got white on my hat. I got on iced out jewelry, even though we don't care if it costs a lot. It look good. That's all that matter, right? I got my earrings on. I got my fresh to death. Ain't a spot on me. You hear me? I'm clean all the way down to the shoes, right? No. How many know looks can be deceiving? It's all about the optics. Come on. How many of us know that looks can be deceiving? What God tell us not to do? Don't judge by what you what? Tell me. Tell me. Don't judge by say by what you see. Don't take it at face value. Promise you, you shouldn't. You better try it. You ever tried to sit on a chair that you thought that was strong enough to hold you, and you ever tried to get into a pair of jeans that you thought was strong enough to hold all you was trying to put in them and split the whole backside open? You ever tried to put your weight on a relationship, and as soon as you weighed you put a little weight on it, it broke? How about a friendship? How about a girl, can I come stay with you because I'm doing bad just right now? How about that? Now y'all can party together, y'all can turn up together, y'all can do each other's hair, keep each other's kids. But baby, when it's time for me to put weight on what you say it could sustain, it ain't gonna do it. Cause it look strong until you put some weight on it. You hear me? You hear me? It looks strong until you gotta depend on it to hold you up. Hello? No? You ever been there? Maybe it's just me. So you can't go off what you see. Perception. That ain't it. You gotta know for sure that it's gonna carry you. You gotta know for sure that it's gonna hold you up. You hear me? Classy lady. It's a lot of things that we look at. And we say, oh yeah, that'll be good for me. You ever saw something that looked like it tastes so good, put it in your mouth, and baby, before the taste buds had quite got it all together, you was like, but it looked good. It might have even smelled good. But baby, the moment it touched your tongue, your body said, oh, heck no. Hello? All that glitters ain't gold. Here we go. Listen, looks can be deceiving all day long. All right. Okay. I ain't gonna stay in y'all face a lot. Okay. I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna stay in your face a whole long time today. Because I didn't wash my hair last night, so I'm gonna do it today. Do it today. I'm not responsible for nothing. Why, y'all? When I say my iPads and stuff is tripping, they are. I can't even get on my music app on this one. I don't even know what's going on. It's on every other device but the main one. All right, here we go. You said I was talking to my son about this last night, and you was talking to both of y'all was talking to the kids about looks can be deceiving. Come on, put it in their heart, so that way they can be like, bro, I do not care, bro. Nah, bro, I see you, bro. You hear me? Most people be like, oh, I see you, bro. Nah, bro, I see you, bro. You're not getting nothing past me. I'm telling y'all, adults used to be so irritated with my kids because I taught my kids to read character early. I'm talking about before they out of the 5th grade. They can call it like what it is. It don't matter if it's an adult, another kid. They gon' call it every time because I taught them about character, and we gave the characters names. So if they had an interaction with one person, they would be like, "She's a Tiffany," and so we all remember the experience that they had with Tiffany. So then we understand the spirit. It's a different body, but if they remind you of 9 times out of 10, it's a familiar spirit, and people skip over that. But you got to teach your kids that in a way that they can understand. Don't discount your gut, baby. You said I was talking to a lady yesterday about this. Her looks good, but has no compassion and empathy. Wow. Oh my God, that was me eating the fresh shrimp from the GNC when I was in Greece. It looked good and smelled good, tasted like raw sewage. Look, Auntie, that. Exactly what she was. She said I was in the Aegean Sea. Had fresh shrimp out of the Aegean Sea. It smelled good, it looked good, and it tastes like garbage. Oof, been there. That's why I just make my own food. Certain things I'm just not going. I don't want to. You hear me? All right. Here we go. I need you to go to Matthew 23, the easy read version, the ERV on Bible Gateway. You ready? You ready? Matthew 23, ERV, please. Go ahead. I don't like nothing restricting me. That's crazy. Here we go. Oh, I'm on 43%. I don't even gotta do that. Here we go. Y'all ready? I ain't gonna take up your whole day. Here we go. It says, then Jesus spoke to the people and to his followers. How many of y'all got followers? Raise your hand. Y'all got plenty of social media. Who got followers? You? I'm gonna raise my hand. Technically, I have followers, so we go by what the world say. I got followers. I got family, but y'all know what I mean. You got followers. You got people that follow you. You got people that follow you. You got followers. You do. Facebook, Instagram, Christian Mingle. Huh? Raise your hand if you got followers. I don't care if it's 50. You still got 5 people watching your life. Hello. You said you got 3 kids following you. Them too. But I'm just saying on a scale of people that you got followers. You got people that follow you. Okay. 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 All right. I just want to see. Okay. It says, he said, the teachers of the law and the Pharisees have the authority to tell you what the law of Moses says. So you should obey them. Are you supposed to obey the laws of Moses or the person that's telling you the laws of Moses? Good morning. Oh. See, if you don't know what you're looking there, you would think it was telling you to obey those that have rule over you, right? He said, no, these are the people that I have given the authority to teach you the laws of Moses. And so you need to obey the laws of Moses, not the person that's teaching you the law of Moses, right? Y'all got that, right? Y'all picked that up and put it in your basket? Did you? Hello? Oh, okay. Come on, let's go. You got your boat shoes on because you're going to need them. We're going on a journey. Here we go. So you should obey them, the laws of Moses. Do everything they tell you to do. The laws of Moses. Do what the laws of Moses tell you to do. Hello? Thank you so much. It's a part of the costume for the lesson, okay? Thank you. You hear me? Are you picking that up? Yeah. Yes. This is scary. I literally just had this conversation with my coworker 40 minutes ago. You said God let your thing get out early, and as soon as you finished your route, I came home. You said I'm supposed to hear this. Yeah, because you was talking about 40 minutes ago, and if you clock it. Here we go. Thank you, Auntie. I bought this years ago when I went home for Emu to be born. I got a black one too. They was like, I think like $10 on Amazon back in it. I don't know how much they're gonna cost now, but it hit outside too. It do. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. You said this tea is steaming. This part. Here we go. Woo! But their lives are not good examples for you to follow. Let me get my shield because there's probably some ministers in here today. I already know this is battleground here. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Did you hear that? It said don't follow their life because they really don't live what they be trying to tell you you need to do. Hello? He said just listen to the law. You got your eyes on the wrong place. I gave them the authority to teach you the laws of Moses. I need you to obey the laws of Moses. I need you to do what the laws of Moses tell you to do. No? Did you read it for yourself? He said, no. Don't live like they live. Don't do that. Here we go. Hello? Whew. But their lives are not good examples for you to follow. They tell you to do things, but they don't do those things themselves. Remember when I told you when I was in church and I grew up in the PAW? Okay. And it was all these rules. And I always got questioned. I said, hey, well, where is this rule at? Because I didn't read this Bible. I was young, but y'all keep telling me, but where is it? Where is that at? Show me. You're being disrespectful and you don't question authority. And hold up, wait a minute. I'm trying to understand. The Bible saying all I getting understanding. Wait a minute. Is this a church rule or is this God's law? Because man got laws and then God got laws. And man's laws, they kind of sound like God's laws, but they not. And they will have you doing things that are contrary to the word of God, I promise you. We in Matthew 23, ERV. We don't wear red on Sunday. You can't wear that red lipstick up in here. We don't dress like that. If you don't got no skirt, don't come to church. Can't no boys come in here with no purse and no makeup on. We ain't gonna allow it. Ain't no women gonna come up in here looking like no man. You bet not even come here. Don't come in here looking like no hussy. You been drinking all night. Don't come in here. The love of God is for the lost, the broken, the trodden down. Okay, never mind. Let me see. Here we go. Okay. They make strict rules that are hard for people to obey. Who remembers me telling y'all as long as I was going to church, baby, I didn't never feel like I was going to make it to heaven. I didn't never feel like God loved me for real. I felt like I was always on my way out. I might as well crash out because I'm about to go, because I already know, because they didn't preach me and counseled me into hell 1,000 times. You don't want God's mercy to run out on you. You don't want God's. No, you don't. You tired of me coming in here because you're not teaching what you're supposed to be teaching, so that I'm not getting the food that I need to get to pass these tests. Oh, okay, let's call it what it is. Because it ain't like I'm not coming in here. But you know what I do hear? I don't never hear an answer for the stuff that I need, but I always hear my business outside this office. Oh, okay, clock it. You didn't have no answer for me, but you sure do have something to go tell somebody. Not wondering how it's going to damage my spirit because you don't know I'm already in the spiritual ICU. Because all these rules is in the way of me getting to God. Every single last one of them. Y'all got all these bylaws and all of this. And wait, I just came here for Jesus. That's all I need. I don't need all that. No. This is why they used to try to lock me in churches. And my kids told y'all it's a real thing. Stop her. You can't lock me in here, nigga. I came and got the word. It's time for me to go. I don't need all the other shenanigans. You can't leave during altar call. I already got the Holy Ghost. Hello. This is for the people that don't. I gotta go. I done got the word. Now it's time for me to take it to the streets. Why is you trying to make me a captive in here, nigga? I can leave whenever I want to. In God, you are free, not bound. Hello. Why is all the church people so bound? Oh, we can't do that. We can't do this. Baby, I'm free in Jesus. If I want to sit here and talk to a person that is drunk off they tail, I can. I ain't got to worry about who gonna say I'm not saved because I'm at this barbecue in the line with the folks. Because Jesus was. He like, turn up, make some more water. Bring me that nasty feet water. Let me, yeah. Bow, let's go. It didn't say, oh, they drunk. He didn't say, I ain't making no wine. He said, oh, they need some more wine? Oh, okay, here we go. Everybody was already drunk. Read your Bible. They had already drank all the wine. And it wasn't this little stuff we be having, honey. It was good and fermented. I guarantee you that. Jesus wasn't walking around at the barbecue looking at people like them. Honey. I ain't supposed to be here. Well, what's your Holy Ghost for? Tell me. Why did Jesus send the Spirit to help with all of these things if you ain't supposed to? Never mind. Let me go over here and get my tablet. Okay. So it says, yeah, they make strict rules that are hard for people to obey. They try to force others to obey all their rules. What's the WOIU rules over here? Tell me. What's the rules over here? I'm listening. What's the rules? Be respectful. Have manners. Don't tell me what to do. Don't try to teach my class. Use your manners. Be courteous. Uh-huh. Be respectful and have manners. What does that equate to, family? Come in and listen. The fruits of the Spirit. That's the only rules we got. Don't interrupt the lesson. Because that's being respectful of another person because they want to learn. Right? And when you get to causing problems, that means you don't want anybody else. Okay. Love others as you love Jesus. Yes, that's one of them. Patience, respectfulness, kindness, and love for others. Interesting. We ain't got no bylaws about what you got to send and what you got to do and all of this kind of stuff. We send food. We do. Show respect and listen and learn. Interesting. I say please and thank you. Oh, use your dang manners. My daughter and my son. Don't take advantage of anyone. I love y'all. Y'all, it's my favorites. Yes. Now, are those not laws that God has set down for us and how we treat our neighbor? Hey, pumpkin. Hello, I love you. You hear me? Is that not what God said we supposed to do? Worry about the people around you, not in a way to where you all in their business, but to help their situation for real. And don't teach on your own page. That's one of them too. If you know so much, don't come over here trying to teach my stuff. Go teach your own class. That's true. Read and research for yourself. The Bible says, "Seek and you shall find." It also says, "Study to show thyself approved." Does it not? Thyself. You need to study to show that you're approved. So when I say go find it, go look. Oh, she's rude. No, I'm telling you to do what the Bible says. You have to study for yourself so that God can give you the revelation that you were supposed to have. Right or wrong? Do I tell y'all what to think over here? Do I? I don't even tell y'all what not to read. I say, listen, I want you to understand that that is this type of book. You do what you want to do. But understand the magnitude of the weight of what you're doing. I don't tell you every Friday you need to be doing this. If you don't, I don't send out notes saying you ain't paid your tithes and we gon' kick you out to church. No craziness like that. How many times y'all saw the offering plate around here? Here you go. Here you go. Here. Virtual offering time. Okay. So I'm not telling you what you can or cannot do. I just read the word to you, and whatever hits, right? Hey, Miss Shaika, thank you for my stuff, girl. It's back there. My costume. You said we had to beat you down for an offering plate, a cash app. Show did. I said, I do not need y'all money. Leave me alone. I just want to teach you about this is not about no money. You hear me? Did. And a Amazon box. Crazies. And a P.O. box and a whole bunch of other stuff. You said I would have been gone a long time ago if you were asking for money to teach. Here we go. Here we go. All right. I'm going to give y'all a second to think about that part. I'm going to give y'all a second. Who still go to church or don't go to church, but you used to go to church and you don't go to church no more? Just raise your hand or something. You whether you still go to church sometimes, whatever. Okay, you used to go, you don't go no more. Okay. All right. So I'm going to give you a few minutes. If you have a pen and paper and you can write it down, do. If you don't have a pen and paper, that's okay. Take notes however you can. Mental notes if you're working, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Do it later. Go watch the rewatch. But, okay. I need you to write down 5 to 10 things that you remember as rules or bylaws of the church or your organization. It could be Kojic, Baptist, Methodist, Presbyterian, whatever. Like if you're Catholic and there's rules, like you got to put in an offering before you come into, or you got to touch the holy water, or whatever your religion is, or was, or wherever you went to worship, where that Taoism, it don't matter. Like, what are the rules, right? Just, and you don't have to type them here. I actually want you to take them down, because this is something that I want you to go looking for later, after this class. Okay? Hey, Retha. So take a couple minutes and write down some of the rules. Like you can't wear a split above such and such. Like y'all know the rules. Cause you used to be like, what do that even have to do with? But if it made you front your front scrunch your face up a little bit, like some of the memes, I ain't gonna lie, I love them memes. People be snapshotting people's faces, and when I tell you it be my whole, this is when they put it there. Thank you. When they put it there, I'll be like, that's my whole, because that's exactly what I did too when I seen that. Or they'll do it, and they got, or when they had a lady, the stick figure mama sitting there with with her bill in her hand, and she got her robe on like this, and she leaned against the thing looking at the kid. I said, baby, if that didn't used to be me, if that didn't used to be me, do you hear me? I'm about to, but remember I told you I kept them paint sticks above the door. So all I gotta do is reach up. It's a paint. There ain't nobody tall enough to get up there and get it, and they can't take no chair in their room. It's a wrap. It's a paint stick, and I had a pretty nice size house. It was a paint. People was like, "Why do you got paint sticks everywhere?" I said, "Because judgment can happen at any time." What? I said, "Judgment, it can happen at any time." What do you mean? That means it's a paint stick on the inside and the outside of the door. If you in the hallway and you cutting up, it don't matter because your sister room right there, your other sister room right there, your room right here. If I need to reach up and pat two kids at one time because y'all cutting up and put them back up there, I'm moving on. Judgment can happen at any time. Just understand that. You heard me? I'm talking about they was in the bathroom. Judgment is everywhere at all times. It could be right there. You never know. So just think wisely because you never know who watching you, like your mama. Joy, I'm trying to tell you, people used to be like, that's crazy. They don't act up, they'll do that. Wasn't they respectful to you when you came in here? They asked you if you wanted something to drink because they was about to make some juice. Mm-hmm. And then you're telling your kids the rules here, right? Oh, okay. I didn't have to tell your kids no rules. They told them. And they gonna keep your kids in line because they don't want to get in trouble because judgment can come at any time. Do you understand me? I didn't play. I had 4 kids by the time I was 24. Nigga, it's gonna be a well-oiled machine around here. Y'all is not about to have me stressed out. No, we're not doing any of that. Not me ready to leave class and run and go get some paint sticks. Baby, kept them. And I'm not talking about the little cute ones. I'm talking about the 3-footers because I'm not running and chasing no kid. I got 3 feet extended with this arm. Nigga, sit down and I'll put it back. I'm not about to tell you no more. Do you hear me? Quick, swift, fast, and I can walk upstairs and they couldn't hear me too. So I'm standing at the top of the stairs right here. They rooms is down the hallway. I'm listening to everything. I done told y'all to clean up. I done said, okay. Baby, I just walk in. They know as soon as I reach up, it's a wrap. Okay. I'm about to wear that tail out. That thigh. Fat. I said, get up. I said, don't do it. I'm not about to I'm not running after, I ain't sitting on nobody, but I'm not doing none of that. And kept me one in my purse, the little ones, for church, did. The ones our principal used when we was in school, this part, did. You said that's why with the extra wood back scratchers was for in my house. This part, my house, people always say, come on. Judgment can happen at any time. That's what I'm talking about, yardsticks. That's exactly what I'm talking about, meter sticks, yeah. Will, because who ain't about to have no disobedient children? It's me. God is not about to throw me in here because you don't want to listen. I wish I would. And I can't start when you're 15. I got to start when you're 5 months. Sit here and don't move. Wooden spoon in here. I'm trying to tell you. Talk back. What? What is that? Call me out my name real loud and slam your door. I don't even, that is a foreign concept in this house. Kiva. Long skinny bamboo limb was for my Auntie Lucille. I wish you would slam a door in this house, nigga. You slammed the door? You won't have one. I'll take it off. And put a nice little curtain up there. Oh, okay. What door are you slamming? I told y'all, when they would roll their eyes, I said you don't need eyes to live. You can live a perfect life without eyes. A lot of people do it. You can have a full life without your eyes. You don't need. It's not even a thing. You don't even have to have them. I mean, it'll be a change for you, but you don't have to have eyes. You do not have to have eyes. Oh, my mama had a paddle with our names. My mama had, that's exactly what she had until she broke it. And we were so happy, and then all the other stuff came. I was hoping the paddle would have came back. We made our kids go out and choose. Yeah. Oh yeah. Miss Orbeline, I think you and my mama's close in age. I already know what y'all did. And my mama used to soak them so that they would be bendy. Hello. And then strip that brown off. Yeah. And they last for a long time. And you better not bring nothing in there shorter than 5 feet. I'm going to tell you that. All right, we're going to move on. Just, you want to give me some trauma? That's what you want to do? Nigga, Auntie, I had to go pick switches. Did. And you better not come in with nothing little and flimsy, because she was, oh, listen. We're going to move on. All right, they make strict rules that are hard for people to follow. Hard for people to obey. They try to force others to obey all their rules. Not the laws of Moses, but their rules. But they themselves will not try to follow any of those rules. The only reason they do what they do is for other people to see them. What? The only reason they do what they do is for other people to see them. Remember when I told y'all folks is yelling and screaming and what is that? Why is you doing that? I don't ever see where Jesus was just screaming at people, and he wasn't. Even when he was chastising people, he's like, hey, come here. Okay. This is why this had on. He said they keep these boxes in front of their head with the scriptures on them. The books with the little books with the scriptures on them. Hold on. It said they make the little scripture boxes they wear bigger and bigger. Oh. Okay. It said, and they make the tassels on their prayer cloths long enough for people to notice them. I keep seeing families that I know are going to be unalive because of their children and their lack of parenting skills. Oh, God. Oh. And these men love to have the places of honor and banquets and the most important seats in the synagogues. Why you don't sit in the back, Reverend, since you got all the anointing, so you can send it to the front? You want to sit in the middle where the camera's at? Oh, okay, yeah, sit me right there. Sister, I don't sit over there. The cameras don't get over there. I did not do all this, honey, to not get into the camera. You're going to testify long and turn around so everybody can see your outfit and know that you spent all day in the salon. You going to shout. You didn't practice on your way to the shop. You didn't practice how you praise so it looks real good. You didn't practice all your praise so it looks real. Your hat this big, can't nobody sit next to you. All the ruffles that's coming off your thing, sis, I can't even hug you. Brother, we done seen all the berries you got. Every last one of them. Ooh. Hello. You said I pay good ties to sit on these here front pews. Auntie, you hear me? Let me see. Saw a video of two ladies arguing about to fight for the best camera position. I ain't even seen it, but ooh, yeah. Okay. I know she holy, honey. Look at that skirt. I know he's saved. You hear them tongues? Look, honey, she clean every Sunday. Here we go. Going back. Ooh. They clean. You see all that white, baby, that white, everybody was clean. Because of something that you can put on and take off, you will lie and say, ooh, they clean now. And I ain't hating. How many clean things happen at Diddy parties? How many clean things happen at the Epstein all-white parties? How many clean things happen at the white parties you went to? Since everybody was so clean. Hello? I'll wait. I'm sure there was some type of gluttony. I'm sure there was some type of sexual lust and energy. I'm sure there were some folks that wasn't just drinking, but they was drunk. Probably some strife, because a lot of times white parties get out of hand. So you go and you tell me how many clean things. You said, oops, it's hot in here. Okay. And listen, all of it. Everything. Do you understand? How many clean things happen there? With the baby oil and the this and the, y'all know, the all-white girls' night. The all-white men's night. The all-white beach night. Tell me how many clean things happen there. I want to know. And yet, every single person that walked through the door, somebody told them how clean they were. If somebody see some all white Air Forces, boy, them things clean. But it could be stinky feet in them shoes. It could be all kind of toe jam on the inside. He could take off them shoes or she, and it smelled like vinegar and holy socks. The feet on the bottom could be filthy, but the sole of the shoe is touching dirt. Maybe on the inside and the outside. But you will say to them, "Ooh, boy, them feet clean." You said they quote, "Cleanliness is next to godliness." All wrong. Do, and we about to talk about it. I mean, is anybody thinking over here? Thank you, Pisces Nation. Anybody thinking? Do it make you think? Where the church, I used to go to a church where we had to wear all white. For the most part on Sunday, baby, everybody, we had head coverings. We had to wear the quarter length sleeve. You bet you might be able to get away with this, might. But we couldn't wear no jewelry except for a wedding ring. No earrings, no lipstick, no makeup. You might be able to wear a little bit of powder if you had acne or anything like that. Stockings and a slip. And if you had too much hip, a girdle. Okay, I didn't have to wear gloves because I wasn't like ushering or nothing, but it was people that did. My mom used to make me wear them, but I'm taking them off as soon as I get to church. I can't eat my candy that they gonna sneak me. If I got these gloves on, these is coming off. I'm gonna put them in my purse, and not by the lip gloss, because then you'll know I took them off. So no, I'm gonna put them in that little crease right there, or wrap them up in a napkin. Baby, my mama was not. You better not come home with one speck of. She said if they offer chocolate, you better not eat the whole time you at church. We about to be there from 7 o'clock to 3:30, and they always have chocolate, and that's all they gonna have. So guess I'll be hungry till I get home. Then I gotta wait 2 hours because dinner ain't ready. So I ain't ate since 5:30 this morning when you woke us up. You know what? Fine. Learn to fast early. You said only members could join. Here we go. But some of the most beautiful people can't join because they ain't the member and they'll sing their house down. Who you think put that in the thing? Because she still want to be the star. You hear me? She still want to be the star. And so she ain't going to let nobody out-sing her because it's her mama church. This is her granddaddy church. But y'all don't got to give. You can't stir it up, babe. Y'all ain't stirring it up. Y'all remember? Stir up the gift. It ain't stirred up in here. I don't feel nothing. But I can go to my homegirl house that she done had about a fifth or something. And baby, I feel the power. Listen. And she'll get to singing like Leandria Johnson. Baby, and chills keep going up and down my body. Hood niggas in there crying and what? Hello? You said I couldn't join. Can't out-sing they star. I'm trying to tell you. Go over here, my homeboy. He might be nodding or whatever, or on whatever he going. But baby, listen, that nigga get to singing, and baby, tears start to well. You feel I'm about to go. I didn't come here for this. Okay. So the gifts can't be stirred up because y'all got so many rules. Here we go. In front of people getting to God. But y'all don't believe me? Who remembers when I used to say, all them rules keep you from God, they're not ushering you to God? Who remembers I used to say, I still say it. Y'all remember? Because when people tried to bring all the church over here and say, go back. Them rules don't apply over here. Anybody can come here. Anybody that wants to learn. I don't care what religion, if they used to be a Satanist. What does that matter? Do you want to learn? Oh, okay. You said you in a whatever. I don't. Tell me what that got to do with your pen and paper. Tell me what that got to do with your pen and paper. Oh, okay. I mean, is there like a special satanic paper that makes it so you can't write what we're gonna learn here? Like, make it make sense. I don't care. It was wizards running around with the disciples. They knew they was witches. Hello, do you want to learn or not? Oh, okay. Clock that T. That's all I need to know. Hello. How you gonna flip a witch if you don't get next to her? Say what? Who said that? Hello. See, you heard that? Oh. How you gonna show the love of God if you don't? Y'all like to say the love of God and God and God. Oh, okay. Well, why we don't ever see it? The love y'all talk about and the giving. Now we see you. We see your shoes, we see your bags, we see your suits, we see your fake shouts. We see all of it. We see all of the theatrics. We see it. We see it. We can't miss you in all of your grandeur. We don't care. And we gonna support the scary angels that come to torment people that support alligator Alcatraz. Because, see, this ain't your only existence, baby. And I don't know if you know it, but the time just sped up. So whatever leadership time y'all think y'all gonna have, the days have already been shortened as of about 5 days ago. Oh, okay. You just telling me which side you on, and I'm not talking about politically. See, you get to enjoy now, but when the judgments come, the people that stamp with the right side, they not gonna have to go through that crazy stuff. Oh, okay. The pain that you wish you inflicted on somebody else, woo, wait till them stinger things come up, the manicures. Because they not gonna sting the people that seal with God's seal on their head. So, good luck supporting alligator Alcatraz. Because the time after you leave your body is way longer. They only gonna have to suffer for a little bit, but your punishment, gonna be crazy. Get some water now. I'd start storing it if you could. Because you gonna need it. Hello. Ooh, yeah. You see, they ain't never read the lost books of the Bible. You know the people that say that, they ain't never read it. They don't know how they gonna be hung by their hair and 500 angels whipping them with fiery whips. See, they think it's a game. We don't. We know. Scary. Yeah, they don't know. So saying they think this 3.5 years that they about to get is about to do something, baby. One day is 1,000 years after you leave your body. That's scary, and you want to play around with that, and you might be dooming your children. That's even scarier, baby. No, we do not care. Support whoever and whatever you want to. We ain't worried about that. Cause old boy can't give an account for you when you stand in judgment. Only you gonna be there. Ain't none of your homeboys and homegirls that wear the beautiful hats that's the color of scarlet. They not gonna be there, and you gonna be shaking and trembling, baby. I wonder what they do when they find out Jesus is black. They gonna be so scared. But I didn't mean that. I wasn't saying Niger. I was saying Niger, like the country. No, 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 I wasn't saying. That's not what I'm saying. I was saying Niger. Scary for you. parts of it. Whew. I'll be right back. Oh man, funny. I support alligator Alcatraz. That is your right. God gave us all free will. That's a scary place to be, baby. Anytime you take pride in the pain of others, God said it's going to be a scary place for you. In hell. Y'all evidently didn't pay attention to the kings of old and what happened to them and how they passed on to the afterlife in excruciating pain because of how they treated the people around them. How they laughed at the imprisonment of others. Yeah, the stuff that hit them was like, but see, y'all only read KJV, so you don't get the gist of it. But he let worms eat kings from the inside out. They writhed in agony as worms were pouring out of all of their, coughing up worms and worms coming out of their ears, and you could see the worms moving in their stomach because they were vile. And so then they had to experience the vileness or the vile things that they imposed on others. I'm not mistaken about what goes on around here. And this life that we live is but a breath, a drop in a huge bucket. It's like one tear dropped in the ocean compared to the length of time that you will have to pay for how you treated others. Jesus only been gone 2.5 days or so in eternity. It's only been like 2.5 days. And 100 years is a long time to us. But that's only a tenth of a day, 100 years. A tenth. Okay. You said I was in a coma for 3 months, and when I woke up, I thought I took a nap. Uh-oh. Come on. That's what I'm talking about right there. Tell them again. You was in a coma for, and I know somebody else that did too. It was a guy I met when I was 21. He said the same thing. He said he just kept waking in his dream. He kept waking up and going back to sleep. And he had been in a coma. And he woke up. He couldn't see who was in the whole thing. I believe you 100%. 100%. Because I met somebody when I was 21, 2001. August of 2001. That told me the same thing. To believe you 100%, because I talked to somebody, and that's exactly what he said. He said every day he would wake up, he would sit in the corner, he could see all his family around his bed, and it was a big light over the bed. He said, but every time he would try to push through, he couldn't see who was in the bed. And he said, so finally the last day, he was like, I'm about to see who was in his bed, who in his bed. He said, and when he pushed through his family, it was him. And he woke up and he was trying to pull the tubes out of his mouth, and the light was shining out, like, because they had him under the hospital light. Oh, okay. He said, but I heard every conversation. He was able to repeat to these people what they were saying when they was around him in the bed for all this time. Hello. So I know you're not lying. Because he said he would just go sit back in the chair and go to sleep in the dream. Whole time he was in a hospital in a coma. His spirit was hovering around. It wouldn't leave the room. It was over in the corner in the chair. You said I was pronounced dead, was brain dead, and paralyzed. Have faith in God. He healed me. Come on. You heard that? Come on, girl. Come on. You said I was pronounced dead, was brain dead, and paralyzed. Have faith in God. He healed me. Having faith in God. Come on. That's why listen, when people come over here talking crazy, I said this is nothing but a community of miracles. How many times do I tell y'all that? It's so many miracles. Walking miracles, honey. We're not the walking dead around here. It has not been one day that we ain't heard about a miracle since we've been over here, and we're going on 4 years, y'all. I was in a coma when I was a baby for a week. I just felt like I was asleep for a nap. Interesting. Interesting. And I went to heaven. Interesting. You said, "Ooh, I got chills." Me too. Mm-hmm. 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 You said all the crap we did in 2.5 years is insane. Listen. You said, "Good day, family in laws. Graduation from the police academy." Congratulations, you is the popos. Why you didn't? I knew the police. I knew the people was over here. I told y'all I can feel when they're around. You know. Congratulations. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Ooh, yes, auntie. Congratulations. That is funny. I told y'all, I said, I know when the police is around. I can feel them. Auntie, that's what it was. No, I'm just playing. Congratulations. That's funny, though. Because think about it, I always be like, the people over here. Ooh, that is hilarious. Ew. Listen, that is funny. Oh, that is, auntie, that's funny. You said, I did see a video of him. I'm 49 years old today and thought I would never make it this far. Happy birthday, Jen. Happy birthday. Come on, y'all. It's Jen's birthday. Happy birthday. Listen. Listen. Oh, man. Listen. Happy birthday. Hilarious. That man, y'all don't know how tickled I am about that. You a police officer too? Damn! I be saying the people is here. I knew it. See, discernment works. I told y'all. I said, listen, the people is over here. And this why we can't tell everybody where we going, because some of these people work for the people. Have I not been saying that the whole time? Hello? We got some people that work for the GOV over here too, which I don't know. And that's why I don't be saying everything. Hey, cousin. Lord, I need my fan on. I knew it. Baby, ain't nobody gonna tell me I don't know when the peoples is over. I kept telling y'all, I said the peoples is over here. Y'all don't believe it, but they over here. I've been telling y'all, oh, CERCA. No, I can feel them. I know the people's wanna. I'm gonna quit messing with y'all. Thank you for my fan. You get to talking about them, I get to sweating and stuff. I get nervous. Come on. I remember one time in band camp. Listen here, baby. I know when people is around. I'm trying to tell you. I listen. That is a secret I got. He said I was gone for an hour from an overdose, and spoke with God and saw my body out cold, and He saved me again. He said I gotta have people in all places on all sides. Listen, I'm gonna need one of them fans because Michigan is way too hot. Sis, I think it was I can't remember who bought me this. I know it was a cousin, a boy cousin here, but I can't remember who. And I'm so grateful. Don't kill me because y'all always sending me stuff. Auntie Lisa, the other Auntie Lisa, Congress. I did get my card and stuff. I got it. And I put it over here in a book, I think, so that I didn't lose it so I can read it. But y'all know I be keeping that to myself. But I do want to show you that I did get it. I want you to know. Not you, Auntie Lisa. The other Auntie Lisa Congress. So I did get it. And this made me cry. I said, that's why I don't be. Okay. I'm going to be all right here in a minute. Okay, so let's go. Let's finish this. Congratulations, though, Auntie. For real. I'm playing. Thank you. It's the part of the class, sis. It's a part of the costume for today because I'm already sweating, right? So let's get this going. Hey, Riz. Hi, Pumpkin. You been here the whole time? Or you just coming? I did. I did. We did hear about it, but come on. We getting ready to... Hold on. So, it says, all right. All right. It says the only reason they do what they do is for the other people to see them. They make the little scripture boxes they wear bigger and bigger. And they make the tassels on their prayer clothes long enough for people to notice them. These men love to have the places of honor at banquets and the most important seats in the synagogues. They love for people to show respect to them in the marketplaces and to call them teacher. You just got here. Oh, okay. Hi, Pumpkin. Okay, hold on. Tell me that don't sound like pretty much every minister, pastor that you know. They're not going to send it back in no church. Baby, and if it's some kind of convention, whatever, they need to be seated to where, because the leaders are always set up off to the side. They not mixed in with everybody else. They have a podium, and all the bishops and all the prophetess and all of they sit away from the people, right? They want to be acknowledged. They be out. Their name is Fred, but they want to be called Pastor Jenkins all day long. At work, they want you to call them Reverend. Not the name God gave them, just Reverend. Okay? You hear me? You get me? You said what? I don't I don't know if somebody's in here. I don't, I'm gonna just wait and see. Okay, moving on. Okay. So, hear me. They want all the reverence. They expect you to give them gifts, no? And if the gift ain't big enough, even though you already had to pay to come to the convention, pay for a hotel that is an astronomical price, ain't nothing included in nothing. You gotta pay for your food. You gotta pay for to get to the convention center. You gotta pay to park at the convention center. And now you got all these booths set up. So now you expected to fraternize and patronize with the people that's selling stuff. And you don't even know how you're gonna pay your rent when you get home. But if you don't show up and you don't look the part and you don't look like the holy fashion of this year, hello. This is why I said I don't care to dress like a church person. I don't care to dress like a minister. When people used to say, what religion are you? I'm not no religion. I'm a follower of the creator of everything you see and don't see. Okay? You hear me? I'm a creator of, I am a follower because he got a lot of names because there's different languages. Okay? He got a lot of names. You hear me? You get what I'm saying? I don't want to wear, all of this to where people feel like I'm unapproachable because I am a Christian. They tell you to conform to the way that they want you to look and not conform to a relationship with God. Every single thing that is about them is about the outside and how it looks, how it's supposed to be perceived and portrayed. They want you to look holy. They don't care if you are holy. You said expensive jewelry, church. What are you? You're just typing a whole bunch of random stuff. I have no idea because none of this is expensive and this is a part of my lesson. Why are you just typing out random stuff? Oh, she missed the first part where we said it was costume jewelry and this is a part of the lesson. Y'all remember that? We don't care to be sparkly. We don't. We're not gonna spend all our money to impress people. Okay. She missed that part. That this costume, okay, is for the lesson. But we gonna move on. You said yesterday you had a robe on and I listened to you for hours. Who cares what you're wearing? See? Bless her heart. Right. It's exactly what we talked. Didn't we just talk about the long tassels and the name and wanting to be recognized and sit in the places and the attention? You remember we talked about the, see, y'all be thinking I be tripping. Remember yesterday we talked about the people that come into the place where people are learning and they want what? She played her role for the lesson. They pop up off the page every single time. You said, right, I was listening from the shower. I was hearing, not seeing. Here we go. And people be pooping, all everything you can think of. Getting surgery. Sir, this got to stay on while I'm in surgery. Hear me. She said, she think the Illuminati is a joke. No, you want them to call you. That's the thing. It's a rare occasion that they call or they come looking, but babe, some people really experience experienced it, and they don't got a, I don't know, you know. Y'all remember the letter I told y'all I got to my house with the coin in it? Y'all remember 2007? I told y'all about that. Hello, hello. Some of us really experienced it, and some folks is faking, but we just gonna move around. You said I expect to hear a word from our Lord every time I come on. Listen, folks is crazy. Listen, when I tell you there are miserable people on this planet, but they don't understand that the misery that they cause everybody else, do y'all realize they're gonna have to feel that forever? If God don't say they so and change their hard heart, do y'all realize that what they think they inflicting, all of that is going to be multiplied back to them forever, though, not for a lifetime or a day or however long everybody's talking about it. No, baby, and you ain't gonna be able to. This is why people gonna be pulling at their skin and breaking their teeth, and guess what? They gonna go back and you gonna break them tomorrow. Oh, okay. For eternity, and eternity is a long time. When you've been in eternity 100 days, you've been there 100,000 years. Y'all can keep playing and thinking that this is the only existence you're gonna get. We understand. And so then we changed our ways. We repented, didn't we? Like the Bible said, so they got ears, but they don't, I mean, eyes, but they don't see, and ears, but they don't hear. Because if they did, they will repent and turn back to God, honey. Our eyes and ears work. We are not fooled by what we see with these. Are these ojos? These are ojos, right? Are these ojos? Are these ojos? Ojos. Okay. We're not fooled by what these ojos show us. You see more of life when you sleep than you awake when you awake. I asked my auntie, was her preacher part of a fraternity? She got offended. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, auntie. I mean, these people, you gonna get it. Now, first, it was, you just, you just going down the line. You just going down the line. I see what you did there. Yep, that's why I no longer get back. No such thing. The Lord said, vengeance is his. This part. Walk by faith, not by sight. Here we go. Yes, her bestie sister. I have to. I'm like, wait a minute. Hey, what's the head to the white meanies? Do it. Do it. That's what we here for. You hear me? Keep us a hammer. And do. And do. Bow. Bow. You said what? Charge it up, Dad. Charge it up, because I'm about to, like, fire. Bow. Just keep on with it then. Y'all got y'all hammers. Everybody raise their hammers. Uh-huh. The Hairbusters community is in the building. Bow. You said what? He called us to uproot and to plant and to tear down and to restructure. That's what he called us to do. We do demolition crew, but we're also the contractors that are going to come and build. Oh, okay, moving on. That's the auntie I blocked because she go text after unfriending me on. Oh, that's what they do. Yeah, put your hammers up. Listen, in real life, it is. Listen, mm-hmm. Get up. Hey, get up. You hear me? Get up. Here we go. All right. Whew. It says they love for people to show respect to them in marketplaces and to call them teacher. But you must not be called teacher. You are all equal as brothers and sisters. What I tell y'all when we came over here? I said, don't be trying to put me on a pedestal, niggas. We walking in the same. Yo elbow hook? Is your elbow hook? Nah, we right here together. No. No. Your arm is connected to my arm, and my arm is connected to your arm. We is right. Hello. What podium? Ain't one. I'm down here in the trenches with y'all. Hello. I didn't tell y'all Oh, I said, no, you need to get up and talk to God every morning. I should not. I should only be confirming what God already said to you. That's my only job. When you come over here, I should only be confirming what God has already said. See, the churches that I used to go to, I would go and tell them what God said to me, right? And they would tell me God is not talking to you. And why would God not tell you? Why would he not tell me and tell you? This is literally what pastors used to say. Ministers, everything. God didn't tell you that because I'm your spiritual father or mother. And if they didn't tell me, that's not what God said. So it had me feeling in doubt about if God was talking to me or not. Well, you know what started happening? Exactly what God told me was going to happen. So I will journal it because you're not about to, I will cry. Like I'm telling you, he told me. No. Let me ask you a question. In this last 2 weeks, who had the first flood? Come on, girl. Come on. I told my old pastor about 9/11, and they lightweight looked at me like I was crazy. I said, okay. I told the testimony in church. War is coming. War is coming. This was in April. No, I'm talking about in the United States. It was in April of 2001. I told them, and they wouldn't believe me. And then 9/11 happened, and we was at war. Is you asking me or is you finding out? It was in Texas. You said right, because you always tell us you are not above us, and you walking alongside of us is. Y'all never get to crucify me. Mississippi. Okay. What date did the flooding start that we're seeing right now? Can we do that? Can we find out what date in the last 2 weeks? Dressed to the nines and call you sister or brother in the church, and you are the ninja on the streets. This part. It was Carolina. In the last 2 weeks, it was July 4th that the flooding started. So like July 3rd, July 4th. And then it's been flooding ever since. Right? So between what, the 3rd and the 4th or something like that, we started seeing all the flooding that we're seeing just right now. I know theirs was flooding last year, but in this last 2 weeks, the flooding started roughly after the 1st of the month, right? We all agree, roughly after the 1st of the month is when the crazy weather started. You said I was in Alaska and it happened in my hometown while I was gone. Okay. Okay. Who knows what this is? Anybody know what this is? It's my journal. And when I have dreams, I write them down. So we talked about this dream already, right? At 3:38 in the morning. 3:38 in the morning. And I told y'all about this dream, which is so crazy. 6/25, 2025. So June 25th of this year, I woke up out of a dream, grabbed my journal because I was shaking. I told y'all this. At 3:38 in the morning. I woke up from a dream where there was houses and chaos. A house that had a huge mud pit and water. People were trying to get out of the mud and two huge alligators and three I'm saying, and two huge alligators came. And there was one that had a baby in its mouth. One was swimming behind my son and had my daughter in its mouth, sideways. I went to try to pry its mouth open and protect all my and it started to crush my baby. Her torso was in his mouth. Can I ask you a question? Not the alligator part, but what's been going on since the beginning of July? Remember, I told y'all the water was dark and muddy. Have y'all seen the river water that's coming into people's cities? Have y'all seen people trying to hold on? And and it's a lot of kids missing. Remember, I said the babies. It was the babies. The babies was in the water. Waters, houses, kids, and people. And it hasn't stopped. I told y'all about this dream. I told y'all the day I had the dream. I said, "Ooh, y'all woke up and I was shaking because I was trying to pry that alligator off my baby." The water just was everywhere and it was dark and it was neighborhoods. Remember? I told y'all this. So go if you it's recorded on YouTube. You said in floods in areas where alligators are found. Okay. Okay. And it ain't stopped flooding in areas and neighborhoods since. And remember, I said the water was so muddy and it was everywhere. Like all the houses, all the yards was just like, it was crazy. Remember, I told y'all, because that's how I threw my hip out, trying to jump in that water in my dream. And I was fighting with the alligator, trying to crocodile. It was a crocodile trying to. You said, I remember the way your voice sounded when you told us. It made the hair on my arm stand up. Sis! And it's happening. When you get a chance, look up some of the parents of the missing from the Camp Mystic. I seen, okay, not the parents, but I did see the owners. I will. Tell me that's not crazy, y'all. Y'all don't think that June 25th, God showed me that normal neighborhoods were going to be flooding and kids was going to be getting unalived and it was going to be grown people, it was white people, black, because two of my kids was in the water. But it was a white man. Remember I told you the white man, he was trying to swim and he got taken under by an alligator. But it was things, because people said it was stuff floating in the water that was hitting them. But it look, sometimes you don't know if it's an alligator or a tree branch thing. You hear me? There's sometimes that people have went to jump and thought it was a log and it was not. And there were sometimes when people went and thought it was an alligator and it was a log. So that makes sense as to why, because the way that remember I told y'all the way that the water was moving, it was like rippling. You hear me? You said you told your friends to get vests. Listen. And not the cutesy ones for the pool. Y'all don't think that's crazy? Several people have not been found. And in my dream, they was getting taken under. And they didn't come back up. The sound in your voice when you talk about your dreams, saying, punch the alligator in the nose, right? And he wouldn't let it loose. I'm trying to tell you, it's a real thing. Listen. Listen. This is why I used to beg God for a while. I didn't want to dream. I did for a long time. I did not want to dream because my dreams came true. And so this is why I started to journal my dreams. And this is why I ask y'all to journal your dreams. You might not have the revelation right away. But if that dream is from God, it is going to make sense shortly. My dream was it was extremely hot to the point the roads were melting. Me and my group of friends and family and some of the other people joined us. Walking the tar, it wasn't burning us. Interesting. You mean like what's happening in Japan with the roads burning, or China? See, this is why I begged y'all to get journals. You ain't got to tell me nothing. Tell your journal so that you can see that God be talking to you about things that are coming. Do you hear me? This is why I beg y'all to journal. This is why I beg y'all to journal. God is not only talking to me, He talking to y'all too. And y'all might have the other pieces to my dreams. Or what God is getting. Look how often we come in here and the pieces, God will give you a piece, He'll give you a piece, He'll give me a piece. And when we put the pieces together, we be like, phew, every time. My husband had a dream about a month ago about a flood that came out of nowhere. Interesting. See, I'm trying to tell you how it works. Trying to tell you how it works. This is why you need to get him a journal so he can write it down. Hubby, if he want to write it in invisible ink, because he, whatever, have him write it. You say, yes, I told my sister, Florida, to get rest. She mentioned what's in the water. Interesting. You've been writing down your dreams a lot. Good. Pretty cool. Well, we knew that was coming, Diana. Okay? So think about this now. Okay? If you don't learn the voice of God now, how will you hear it when all of the chaos is coming? When it's happening. Okay? Write them down. Write all of your dreams down. When your kids, I used to write my kids' dreams down because God will speak to your children too. Okay? Okay. Okay, y'all. But see, if y'all remember, I said they gonna go looking. You hear me? We didn't put it out there. Folks gotta go looking. Thank you. But we already talked about it because then it's gonna be, oh, and they, no. Folks gotta go looking. Okay? Right. Mm-mm. If they won't, I mean, they see what's going on. You see? Because as soon as we say, oh, they got them over here, oh, no, don't buy those, or you know how they start. Oh, well, they already got them over here. And no. Go get Life Vest. Wherever you going to get them. I beg God to stop the dreams because the last two were unsettling. I couldn't sleep. Okay. Okay. Here we go. And that's not being mean. You just know how they do. It is start. Everybody is posting where you can get them, and somebody say one thing, somebody say something else, and it just be too much. And you know what you need to go get, and you need to find a place with the best for your finances of where you can get them. Okay? Y'all hear me? He speaks to both of my boys. If you were to listen to their dreams, no, I understand. I told y'all, my kids used to tell me all kind of stuff, and people say, "Why are you listening to kids?" Because God know that they don't be having nothing on their mom but food and cartoons, and they gonna say it because they not scared. So God might have already gave me the dream, but I thought it was something I ate before I went to sleep, or something I heard on TV. The whole time my kid come in and confirm what God had been putting on my mind, and I kept shaking it out like, that's just me. And God will let your kid walk right in and say, "Mommy, blah blah blah, Daddy, blah 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 blah." You hear me? My kid will come right in and say that. So I learned to listen to my children. I told y'all, my son, when he was a little bitty boy, every person that, like, I don't care if the man was at the store. Certain people he'll smile and reach his hand out too. But the men that he didn't smile and reach his hand out to, I was like, don't be like that. And my brother, my oldest brother, checked me. And he said, hey, he a man. I said, he is a baby. He said, he is a man. And he know another man when they ain't right. He ain't gotta be grown to know that. So if you better pay attention to what. And do y'all know he pick right every time? He say, "Mommy, I don't like him," and it could just be whatever. I don't like him, mommy. And I used to think, oh, he just don't want nobody to talk to my mom. No, my kids have spiritual insight. He said, "Wow, this is amazing. The Holy Spirit told me to get life vests. This is probably about 4 years ago, and put them in my truck, my 18-wheeler, and I did exactly that. Come on. My husband been having strange dreams lately. Not sure exactly of all of them, but I've been noticing he been reading his devotional more because God is speaking, y'all. Just went to the base here in North Carolina, and they're doing 100% ID checks, not letting anyone on without a military ID or a real ID. I need to take a picture of that. Mm. Well, you could if your phone was not dead. We're gonna do it with this. Mr. Mendel, let me ask you a question. Have you seen trucks getting swept away? Have you been seeing trucks getting swept away? Yeah. Have you? They have to pull over, and then it ain't nowhere for them to go because bridges and different roadways are giving way to these waters. Just like God told us. He told us that transportation was going to be restricted. Have y'all seen the roads giving way? It's more and more roads giving way. Disconnecting, excuse me, people from one side of the city to the other. And it ain't no, oh, we can drive over it in our truck. No, the whole, hello. You said, and if you couldn't, as if you couldn't easily lose an ID in a flood. Exactly. No, actually, real time, because God always had me in an area where I'm safe. But I see things on social media. That's what I'm saying. That's what I meant. Not necessarily you, but have you seen these trucks being swept away? So God was telling you years before it even happened. My oldest son's dad drives an 18-wheeler. I've been praying for him. Good, yeah, yeah. Listen, that's why our food is gonna have problems being delivered. We talked about it, didn't we? We talked about this 3 years ago. Over three. We talked about every single thing that's happening with the roads being broken down, and you might not be able to get to your family. You don't know the. We talk. Everything we talked about is happening right now in 2025. Simultaneously, too, not just at one time. It's not one thing happening and then there's something else. No, there's several things in a day. Okay? So, understand, right? It's life is about to change very quickly. You hear me? It is. But I'm grateful that God prepared us. You hear me? Because He didn't have to. He didn't. He didn't have to. He didn't have to tell us nothing. But He did, and I'm grateful. I told you, I said, you feel like you're missing out now because everybody taking all their vacations and doing all this crazy stuff. I said, don't worry about it. Get your stuff and then you can do it. If that's what you're going to do, buy all your stuff first. Make sure you straight, you and your family are straight. And then save for the vacation. Right? But make sure you have your stuff. No? Mm-hmm. I said, I can't tell you what to do. But in a minute, you're going to wish you would have listened. And I'm not saying to me, I'm saying in a situation where You're going to need some emergency stuff. And people's like, oh, I don't want to think about that. I'll deal with it when it comes. That's the worst time to be trying to prepare for an emergency, but okay. Listen, that's the worst thing to do is to wait till it's happening to try to. Ain't nothing gonna be open. The store's gonna be closed. You can't get no gas. You can't. Oh, okay, well, fine. Ain't gonna be no power. Ain't gonna be no internet. You can't get on. Oh, that's crazy. Mm-mm. You gonna wait till the fire start to go get a fire extinguisher? You're not gonna already have one in your house, so now you're gonna leave your house while your house is burning to go and buy a fire extinguisher. Okay, it's crazy. Why wouldn't you just have it before you need it? Well, yeah, it's real crazy. Right. If you know you live in a place, seeing as how the weather is going. Did y'all see people are posting the day after tomorrow and the specific part where that man says that the Atlantic current has changed, the Northern Atlantic current. I said, oh, we just talked about this, but we've been watching it. We've been watching it there. We started watching it a couple years ago, and then we watched it again, and then we watched it again. People are like, she already told us to watch it. It's okay. I need you to watch it again because something hasn't happened yet. But there's going to be a part in there that you watched last time that isn't going to matter. You know, it didn't mean nothing 2 years ago when we watched it, but it means everything today. You said, I've tried to move my family to Houston area on 3 different occasions, and God would not let that happen. And look what's going on. Jim, do you see? You hear me? In real life. Sometimes when God say no, we think he just ain't giving us our way. Sometimes when God say no, he's saving your life. In real life. I learned that. If he say no, I just deal with the no. Because, baby, the yes, if he give it to me, it's going to be real, real bad. It's going to be real, real bad. Yeah. Yeah. You said, yep, I said something about that a long time ago at our other house. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Riz. I like to watch movies a few times as well because we learn something different each time, right? Because China mentioned the current of the water changing a long time ago. Uh-oh. Just like how that man was trying to warn everybody and nobody was listening. Oh, okay. See how they put it in our face? Y'all think they be playing in our face now or no? Now you see why I said please take notes when you watch movies. And I bet some of y'all was like, what? Hold on 1 second. I was like, what? Huh? Take notes. It's going to be important. Because God can speak to you through any way. You hear me? Which is crazy. Go ahead. But are you listening? Is the thing. He didn't just have you watch that TV show for no reason. It ain't that just that it came up and they're still trying to block the sun. Are they still trying to block the sun? I don't know. I don't know. What's going on, Pumpkin? I'm gonna run to the restroom then. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Because we gonna get this lesson going and then I'm gonna let y'all go. No, sir. Why do you do this in my lives and you know I don't let nobody in my lives? You've been around here a long time. Don't do that no more. You've been around. Don't do that. Okay. So, here we go. Let's get to this, y'all. You know, do it seem like we've been on here almost, we going on 3 hours. That is so crazy. The time be moving so quickly. Well, we just at 2 hours, but I know how this goes. Y'all ready? We're gonna get back to this part. Hello. Okay. Here we go. All right. So it says, and okay, hold on. But you must not be called teacher. You are all equal as brothers and sisters. You have only one teacher. And don't call anyone father. Now we know that's not talking about your daddy. Who is that talking about? What do people call priest? Interesting. Y'all call me dean. Some people call me teacher. But I didn't tell y'all what y'all had to call me. I said, you can call me CERCA. TT, auntie. Some of y'all are my spiritual children, so some of y'all call me mama. But for the most part, CERCA. Right? I didn't have, there's nothing in front of my name that you just can't call me CERCA. Right? Like, if you saw me and you say, hey, CERCA, I say, hey. You don't got to say, hello, bishop, hello, sis. Right. Hey, you hear me? It wasn't no formal, whatever you feel like I am. Some of y'all call me niece. Some of y'all call me auntie. You know what I'm saying, sis? Whatever. Like, we ain't doing all, it's not all formal over here. Okay? But there is no formal thing. Now, you can't come to, say no crazy stuff, but CERCA is fine. I don't tell people, oh, call me prophetess. CERCA. Do I? Most people wouldn't even know I'm a prophet. A prophetess. They wouldn't even know because I don't normally bring it up. It don't say, welcome to Prophetess CERCA TROVA Live. Seer of God. Dreamer of God. Healer of God. It don't say none of that. Hey, come to the class. I would have laughed at your face and logged off. You know what? Give me the arm. You always, that's why I wait till I'm going to pinch you. I'm going to pinch you. I ain't even going to pinch you. I'm going to pinch you. She always talking crazy. She said I would have laughed in your face and logged out. Get y'all sister. She always messing with me. There she go putting her fingers under the door. You said preach the magnificent preach. You hear me? I love that. I still ain't got to my shirt, people, but I'm going to do it. Listen, this is how I can go into the shake them up and bring people out of there. This is how I could go to my homeboy trap and come up out of there with some folks. This how I can go to the liquor store and take the folks that's buying liquor and take them to the church. Hello. They would ask me, "You go to church?" That is not important right now. What is important is God see you, pumpkin. Why is you talking to me? Because God told me you was gonna be here. And this money or this whatever, this plate is for you. But you don't know me. You like chicken? I do. You like macaroni and cheese? It's my favorite. You like cornbread or garlic bread? Oh, I like both. They both on the plate. I told you he told me you was gonna be here. And I don't know you from Adam, but he made me put all your favorite foods. You like strawberry? That's my favorite. Oh, okay, because God, you told God you was hungry. And you got to thinking about your mama or your grandma cooking, and even though you out here on the street and you can't get no money to go get no real plate, God heard your cry. And he told me to put this plate in my car and bring it up here. And just so happened, you hear, I just sat down here. Yeah, but he told me earlier this morning to make this plate for you. The person you see at the gas station all the time that's asking for some money. Maybe don't give them no money. Maybe give them some food. A hot plate like you ate. Okay, don't take them nothing cold, because where they might not let them warm it up in there unless you're going to give them a couple of dollars so they can buy a drink and warm their food up, okay? Hello. God will provide. I'm trying to tell you. Again, real quick. We just going to run back up here. It says the only reason they do what they do is for other people to see them. They make the little scripture boxes that they wear bigger and bigger. And they make the tassels on their prayer clothes long enough for people to notice them. These men love to have the places of honor at banquets and the most important seats in the synagogue. They love for people to show respect to them in the marketplaces and to call them teacher, right? Now, don't forget that. It's all about what it looked like. Here we go. It says 10, and you should not be called master. Is that why there's a bachelor's degree called master? Your master's? I have a master's. I have a doctorate. Not that there's anything wrong with it, because God wants us to learn. He wants us to go to school. He wants us to understand. But does that name or those letters in front or behind your name change the way you treat people? Does your, you said, and they call karate teachers masters. They do. They call other people a master chef, a master stylist, a master seamstress. Hello. Listen. Hello. You in my house just spoke about this 5 minutes ago. Interesting. Interesting. Here we go. A master plumber, a master carpenter. Come on, Danielle. Uh-oh. And you said some of them will speak down on people because of that. Exactly. Sensei, master, professor, doctor. Come on. Come on. All of them. Soon as you get that in front of your name or behind your name, all the letters and all of that, you feel like you get to talk crazy to people. You hear me? Here we go. It says, whoever serves you like a servant is the greatest among you. So the person that's looking out for your well-being, you said even the Eastern Stars, and I think Masons have masters, they do. most masterful worship something, and they do. A master pianist. Yeah. Okay. Okay. They do. Most masterful. What is it? Most worshipful master or something like that. And then they have all the different rankings in there. They do. Crazy. Now look at this. It said whoever is looking out for you, a master cleaner. Interesting. The person that's looking out for your well-being, the person that's making sure you cool, not the person that always wants you serving them because of who they are. God said that person is the greatest among you. So remember when I told y'all when me and my kids would go places, I always made my kids start cleaning up. Or when we go to a restaurant, we wipe that table down. We ask them for like some extra napkins. We stack all the plates real nice, scrape all the food into one bowl or plate that's left. Put everything nicely on the thing. Put the salt back. We don't leave all the papers. If the papers is there, we fold them up because we want you to know that we're grateful for your service. Not like, oh, this your job. You're supposed to serve us. Because of who we paying our money, so you supposed to serve. No, thank you. Thank you. And I'm not going to leave no mess because your job is hard enough. Ain't that crazy? People always try to treat servants like you said we do that, respecting the server. I'm trying to tell you. Because God said it don't matter if it's $1,000 a plate. It don't matter. And tip, come on. And if you the richest nigga in the room, the person you treating bad because they the servant, God said that's the one I'm looking at. In real life, that's the richest nigga in the room. That ain't asking for nobody to reference them. This person is making sure everybody in their section got what they need. You said I do that too, and it drives the people I'm with crazy. Right. I know. They don't like that. Why you doing that? That's their job. You said like Elisha yesterday. This part, this part, the blessing that he got. Look at the blessing. He got a double portion. You hear me? Of anointing. Goodness gracious. Here we go. So watch how you treat the servants when you go out to eat, when you stay at a hotel, when you go to a pool or a resort, and because you didn't pay so much money, you hear me? You feel like you can be mean. Okay, God said you ain't even the biggest one in the room. Why you gotta have all the bright colors on and everything? So God said, and I ain't even looking your way. Move over. See that servant right there? Look. Oh my goodness. Her spirit is beautiful. His spirit is amazing. You see how he keep being, even though them people keep being mean to him, he just keep on serving them and bringing them. He ain't spitting in their food or nothing. Oh, okay. Hello. Yeah. Now you know why. Here we go. He says, whoever serves you like a servant is the greatest among you. People who think they are better than others will be made humble. What y'all hear me say? I'm not better than nobody. I'm not in competition to be better than that ain't what I want to do. That's not even on my mind. I'm not in no race with nobody. I don't care how much you know. I don't care. Go do it over there. The only people that care about that are people that feel real small on the inside. I don't feel small on the inside, so I don't have to do that. With your little measly job, it's a job. With your little measly career, it's a career. It don't have to be what you feel like is successful or whatever. Because what I noticed is people with a lot of money tend to take their own lives. Moving on. And that's why a lot of homeless people are humble. They don't mind giving even if it's their last days. I just talked to my daughter about this the other day, and that's why that coin that Miss Garcia sent to me is real, real, real. Like, you said God will make it so you can't go out to eat anymore for a while. I'm trying to tell you. And then you asking people to bring you groceries. Mm-hmm. Here we go. All right. It says, but people who humble themselves, they'll be made great. That's that lady. Y'all, you know her. You be watching her live, that lady. You be watching her. Huh? She be spending some real stuff over there. You know her. Y'all have been walking in the grocery stores and somebody heard my voice and said, oh, you be watching that lady? That's CERCA. You hear me? I ain't paid for one advertisement. No, nothing. I sit in my house every day in a robe, in nappy edges, lashes about to come off, eyebrows crooked and everything. Don't care. Don't care about none of that. Folks come in here trying to humble me or whatever else. I don't go nowhere trying to humble nobody. I don't have to. I just stay in my lane. And whoever's supposed to find me, gonna find me. Maybe if you quit trying to humble people, your tribe will find you. Oh, okay. But you done ran everybody away. Says this word we about to read. Here we go. I'm about to show y'all something. I told y'all this when I first met y'all, but we're gonna read it right now. Here we go. It says, it will be bad for you teachers of the law and you Pharisees. You are hypocrites. You close the way for people to enter God's kingdom. Is that true or is it false? They don't make God open and free for you. It's all these rules, and then after that, you trying to tell me if I ain't going to heaven and this and that. Well, who is you? This is why so many people don't go to church. Because they never felt welcome. You know how they never felt welcome? Because of this, what we read right here. You ain't going to heaven if you don't act like us. You ain't going to heaven if you don't dress like us. You ain't going to heaven if you be doing this and doing that and doing this. Do y'all realize y'all the ones doing all the stuff God ain't pleased with? Hello. Now you want to get violent with me. Your things is showing. It said y'all was like vipers, the Pharisees and the Sadducees and the religious leaders. It said that. Hello. Your mouth is dripping a little bit. Your fangs is dripping. You ready to pour some poison on me, ain't you? What is wrong with you? Sit down. I'm just telling you what they said. This is the word. Don't you know it? This is the word. It said right here that y'all was going to try to keep people out of heaven. And it was going to be all about the dress and the attention and the prestige and your anointing. And you were going to treat people badly and try to keep them out because you ain't even getting in yourself. Don't believe me? Watch. It say it right here. You close the way for people to enter God's kingdom, and you yourselves don't enter. And you stop those who are trying to enter. Because you know you ain't going. You know that your church prestige, baby, that's all you going to get. You already know. Because you have treated people badly because of bylaws. You have shut people out because of your religious rules and how y'all do stuff and man's laws that don't got nothing to do with the laws of Moses. And guess what? Joke's on y'all, because maybe that's why he said, when we get to that day, they're going to be like, God, I cast out demons and I fed the poor. And he said, go away from me, you worker of iniquity. I never knew you. Because the only reason you did it is so people could see you. Come on. Come on. You hear me? I had a lady in church that told me God took the mantle off me and passed it to someone else. Uh-oh. They told me I was never supposed to teach, even though I was already teaching. And then start sending people to my Bible studies and on my prayer. I don't do prayer lines no more, but yeah. I told y'all I used to be a pastor lady that lived in my apartments. Like I went to her brother's church, and then I moved in some apartments, and I didn't know she lived in there, and she was my neighbor. And baby, she watched my house like a hawk. And every time she saw like people, a lot of people would be in my house, she would come there, and she would have her Bible. Listen, y'all, she'll have on the sanctified clothes, and she'll come with her Bible all big. What are y'all doing in here? And baby, when I say the Holy Ghost, she should just go, ooh. She'll sit in a chair. She gave me like a Queen Anne chair. And she said, I want this chair to sit right here. I said, that's fine. She'll come over. She said, well, I prayed in that chair. Okay. And she would sit there with her Bible, or she'll put it on her lap and put her little prayer cloth down on her legs. And folks is in here, and it's cigarettes, and it's everybody got a drink, and we chilling. We talk about God. Everybody was telling everything that they was doing and how they want to walk away from stuff. And as soon as Sister Sanctified came in, baby, closed down, tears dried up, don't nobody want to talk. I said, come on, y'all. They like, nah, I'm probably about to go. Y'all was just, nah, I'm probably about to go. And so then she would come in, and why do y'all listen to her? I don't understand. Y'all need to come to my church. Why you gotta come to my Bible study trying to? Cause it was supposed to be a turn up session, but it turned into Bible study. That's how it works. But why do you gotta come over to my Bible study in my apartment and recruit people? Girl, Rika, you can feel her coming. And then she'll be in my screen door like that. And she did have a church. And I visited, I took some people, they was like, we don't like it. I said, yeah, I didn't like it either, but we just gonna be nice to her. And we gonna stay here just a little bit. We not coming back. I won't be bringing nobody in here. They can't get free in here before you even walk in the door. You feel the tension in this place. Eyes on you and everything. They eyes ain't on God because they on you. Hello? Looking at your shoes and looking at your hair and looking at your kids and looking to see if you got a husband or wife, looking to see if you got a ring, looking to see how you shout, looking to see if you cry when Bishop do his fake whatever he doing. Oh, okay. They ain't got their eyes on God because they watching you. Listen. You hear me? Used to be mad talking about the neighborhood kids. It was one year I laid hands on him. He was telling me about an experience with his mama. She was having some addiction problems. Listen, it's real. You said just like people who have to record helping those who have less than them. Why record? Just help. And don't help when nobody is watching. This. This. Even when you sit down to hear the pastor preach, you feel someone watching you. When you turn, it's all eyes on you. Crazy. Real crazy. Okay. Here we go. You said all that fake, shaking and faking. Listen. And do I believe that the Holy Ghost is real? Absolutely. Do I believe tongues is real? Absolutely. But church has become a production. And people have started to mimic the Spirit of God. And they can force out tears when they need to. And force out fake tongues when they need to. And cult and entertainment. Listen, Rachel. Yeah, because the moment that you don't, listen, I'd have been thrown out of better places. But you, girl, I got the hair on my body standing up. This. You hear me? I'm trying to tell you. Listen, come on. All right. So it says, it will be bad for you, teachers of the law, and you Pharisees, you are hypocrites. You travel across the seas and across different countries to find one person who will follow your ways. And when you find that person, you make him worse than you are. And you are so bad that you belong in hell. Why would God be saying that to the leaders? This This ain't me saying it. This is the scripture. He said, it will be bad for you, teachers of the law, and you Pharisees. You are hypocrites. You travel across the seas. Y'all always going to preaching somewhere and across different countries to find one person who will follow your ways. When you find that person, you make him worse than you are. And you are so bad that you belong in hell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. It will be bad for you, teachers of the law, and you Pharisees. You guide the people, but you are blind. Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that angels have organs where they can reproduce children? Yes. 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 How about y'all? Yes. Yes. Definitely. How about y'all? Yes. 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 Of course. Hello. Hello. Okay. Okay. So then why are pastors telling people that angels cannot procreate, even though the Bible says they can? They stand in a pulpit with what they call the Holy Scriptures, and they don't believe the Holy Scriptures. Yes or no? This is white and black right here. Pastors will tell you, not all, but a lot, that angels cannot reproduce. God didn't give them. Can I ask you a question? Name one thing that God made that doesn't reproduce. Do flowers reproduce? Do fruits reproduce? Okay. Pretty much everything. It's not. I mean, even rocks under pressure produce diamonds, do they not? If a rock get into a clam mouth, that clam can produce a what? Right. Evidently, he's never read about Asmodeus, has he? Oh, so you can take a rock and put it in a clam mouth and it could turn into a pearl. So even clams reproduce. Not only do they reproduce other clams, they can make a rock turn into something else. How do you birth a star? How is a star birthed? Stardust. So even the heavens reproduce. So why wouldn't the heavenly beings reproduce? If the heavens reproduce, you hear me? They stand in God's pulpit and call him a liar. They stand in God's pulpit and call him a liar, do they not? The sons of God and the sons of men are two different races. It literally says it in the first 6 chapters of the Bible. They're blind. And they have all these rules that don't have nothing to do with the laws of Moses. Hello? Let me ask you a question. Jesus or the Christ was God in the flesh. Did he have a reproductive organ? So then heavenly beings because is Jesus not the ultimate heavenly being? And when he came to earth, he had a reproductive organ. Did he use it? Not from my knowledge that he did. But there are people that are born without them. And they have to create them, yes or no? There are people that are born without reproductive organs and they have to create them. Why wasn't he born like that? How did they know he was male? They knew he was male because he was born with a bat and balls. So God in the flesh could have made himself born androgynous or without any of that. He could have done that. But then there would be no need for the flap. He could have made himself look like a Ken and Barbie, but he didn't because I know about the social constructs right now. But back then, if you was born with a bat and balls, that meant you were meant to be a father. Now, were there intersex people back then? Yes, there was people born back then that had both. But why that? So Jesus had one, but the angels don't. That doesn't make any sense at all. I just watched a video where the scientists tested Jesus' blood and they said that the dry blood was still alive and he was He is the only being born with 24 chromosomes, 23 for Mary and 1 for the Y male. I've seen that before. Only one. It does. And he walked with Raphael. And Michael, he came to God. Oh, Uriel, and he spoke with Enoch. Okay? You said Jesus had to fulfill the laws and he got snipped, right, at 8 years old. Come on, Samuel. 8 days old. Did. Right. So what was they snipping? Hello? What was in the alabaster box? That Mary broke? Oh, his foreskin or his umbilical? Okay. So if Jesus himself was circumcised, then we understand that he had a phallus. So why wouldn't the angels? They couldn't have impregnated the women if they didn't have one. Which is exactly, there were 7 generations of perfect humans before they came and did what they did. 7 perfect generations of humans. Not that the humans were perfect, the DNA had not been tampered with. It wasn't until the 8th generation of men. Oh, in the days of Jared. Between the 7th and the 8th generation is when they showed up. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. You hear me? So it's some folks that got a book, they got the Bible, but they don't, I don't care how much they holler and scream, they don't understand it. They understand the laws that they have been taught from the bishops before them, but they don't even see what's sitting. Okay, who gonna be honest? How many of y'all, before you came and started doing your studies over here for real, some of y'all did, but how many of y'all came over here and you believe that that was just another race of men or something, the sons of God, or well, they didn't say it was us. So then why wasn't it giants before the 7th generation then? There wasn't. You believed it, Queen? Who? Until you started reading for yourself, and then you was like, wait a minute. Because they're also called the children of heaven. We are not the children of heaven. What are we? In some, it say the children of heaven. We are the children of earth. Our fathers are from, well, not all of our fathers. Some of y'all great-great-granddaddies is not from earth. But mine is from earth. Now, y'all mamas probably was. Or some of y'all daddies, you know. Right. We the children of the men, when men begin to multiply in the earth, the sons of God, the children of heaven. And you can look at all the different definitions you want to and still say it. The different what's the names? It still said, I'm a child of earth. I was born, my flesh is going to go back to where? The earth. You would not need a spiritual infusion if you were a child of heaven. Hello. You said what? The Bible don't say some people are not from earth. The Bible says that you have entertained angels, let them in your house unaware. Where was angels born? Where were they created? Baby, listen. What did it say right here? It says, it will be bad for you teachers of the law and you Pharisees. You guide the people, but you are blind. What's the definition of blind? Real quick, can we get to the definition of blind? And in order for you to entertain an angel and let them in your house, and you not know that they're an angel, that means they have to look exactly like humans. You cannot see. You're not able to see. Lack of discernment as well, lack of perception. So in the Bible, when the spies went over there into Canaan, and it said they see us as grasshoppers and we see them as such, unable to see because of a generational disease, condition, or injury. Ooh, like a generational curse on the church where everybody only believe what the person is saying and nobody go look outside of that. So spiritually, their eyes have been poked out or covered, and they can't even see what's sitting right in front of them. Closed. You said, and Caleb saw something different. They were not afraid. Oh, how small, how big does a man have to be, okay, for a regular sized man right now to look like a grasshopper? Not just be shorter. How big does the man have to be, okay, for a regular sized man to look like a grasshopper to that man? Or for that a grasshopper can hop on your toe. So how big does the physical man have to be? Because either you believe the Bible or you don't. He said we are the size of grasshoppers to these niggas in Canaan. How we gonna fight them? We literally are the size like a grasshopper to me right now. Now they got some bigger ones, but we gonna go with an average size green grasshopper. It can jump on my toe. So you mean the ratio of the men in Canaan was if a grasshopper jumped on my toe right now, that is what the human sized man looked like. Well, why we ain't still seeing them people right now? Because if I go watch Percy Jackson, that's exactly what Zeus and them looked like. And I know that they were the gods. And the gods were really the children of the fallen angels. Because Enoch and other places tell us that they were 450 feet tall. The first ones. Now, I don't know if y'all got some kind of computer AI thing that you can go and do right now, but can you ask Chat GPT, whoever y'all be talking to, how big would a man have to be to make a 6 foot man? We'll give you 6'4", even though I know that they was way taller than that. Moving on. How big does the man have to be? How many feet, 100 feet tall, does this man have to be for a 6'2" or 5'10" to 6 foot man to look like a grasshopper to this person? Either you believe the scriptures or you don't. Can you find a scripture where it says if we look like grasshoppers? We know it's like Numbers 13, just a couple places, but can you find it? Either you believe the scriptures or you don't. It's right in your face. If that ain't no parable. Titan size, bigger than buildings. Okay. But ask GPT. What Chat GPT? Y'all be asking Chat GPT everything. Somebody got Chat GPT so you can ask what the ratio of the man for 6 feet, how tall a person would be for that 6 foot man to look like. Numbers 13 and I'm sorry, not Numbers 13 and 13. Thank you, Pumpkin. Um, we gonna say that they was, even though I know they was bigger than that, but we gonna say they was 6 foot, 5'10" and 6 foot, average size man. Either you believe the word or you don't. How big did that man have to be for those pies to feel like grasshoppers? You go outside in your backyard and find a grasshopper and put it on your toe. That was the exact ratio. Interesting. And there we saw the giants, the sons of Anak, who come of the giants. 1,650 feet for a 6 foot man? I don't think so. Not 1,650. Because the arch is only 632 or 623 feet, and cars look like ants in the arch. At the top of the arch, people look this big. They look like ants moving around. I don't know if you've ever been in a skyscraper or a tall building, but when you look out of that window, people look like ants, do they not? Chat GPT says 212 feet. Interesting. Anybody ever been in a real tall building? The Sears Tower or somewhere in Vegas or the thing in Washington? When you look down and you see the cars moving, what do they look like? You said it's a 72-to-1 ratio. Interesting. 242 feet. So if you've ever been up in a tall building and you look down and the cars look this big, understand, when I was in the stratosphere in Vegas and looked down, they looked like little toy cars. Okay. 38 times 6 times or 6'4". Okay. So next time you go back and read Numbers 13 and 33, and it's talking about the sons of Anak and how they look like, we look like ants to them and grasshoppers, 38 times taller. Interesting. What created that, and why are they not still here? So when you see Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum, or even in the Smurfs, and you see Gargamel and his ratio to the Smurfs, that's exactly what was walking around here on this earth. As a matter of fact, Gargamel was a real giant. I don't know if y'all know that or not. But in the book that I have, it was female, not male. The CN Tower in Toronto, which is 1,814 feet, people are very tiny when they're up there. And he did eat the Smurfs. He always was trying. You mean like the Giants was eating us because their appetites were insatiable? What do you feed something that's 450 feet tall? How many cows would it take? Right. We are the Smurfs to them. The smaller selves. Remember in the book of Og, it literally says that Nimrod then was eating the smaller selves. They was hiding and eating people. But they acted like they didn't. You mean like the stars and stuff? You mean like Pizzagate? You mean like Jack and the Beanstalk? And his cat was named Azrael, the angel of death. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. And he did magic, did he not? He was able to make all kinds of things happen. Interesting. That's why there was famine. Oh, yes. That's why. Because they couldn't feed all them giants. See? Paul Bunyan, all of them. Hello. In 1555, what was it? 1576. Hold on, let me see the year of this book. Ferdinand It says, I'm guessing 1552, when Ferdinand and Magellan was sailing around, right? This is the story of Magellan, right? So in 1552, when they was coming to the Americas and stuff, it was a race of cannibal giants that lived here. And when they described them, it's very interesting because they look like the women of California, Khalifa, like the Amazonian dark skinned Indians that we see, like the what they call them, the what's your names? I can't think of them. The something hawks or whatever. Yeah, them. The Apaches with they was real cut up and dark and yeah, 1552. You can read it yourself. The Patagonian giants. Look it up. You gotta go on and look that up. They give you the longitude and latitude of where they found them and everything right in this book. Interesting. He talked about how they took women to try to reproduce with them, but a lot of the women didn't make it. And this was in 1552. This was still happening. Hello. They talked about how they took some of the giants from Patagonia Island back to Spain. 1552. Oh, okay. That was before. No, he came. When did he come? 1492. When did he show up? Hello. Either you believe the Bible or you don't. Let's go. Ooh. It says, it will be bad for you teachers of the law and you Pharisees, you guide the people, but you are blind. You say if anyone uses the name of the temple to make a promise, that means nothing. But anyone who uses the gold that is in the temple to make a promise must keep that promise. It's always about the money. You are blind fools. Can't you see that the temple is greater than the gold on it? Ooh. It's the temple that makes the gold holy. Crazy? You can inlay this bad boy with all the gold you want to. He said it's the fact that I call it in my temple is what make it holy, not all the beautiful furnishings in here. Oh, never mind. Hello. And you say, if anyone uses the altar to make a promise, that means nothing. But anyone who uses the gift on the altar to make a promise must keep that promise. So the altar ain't holy. It's what you about to give me that's going to make you holy. You mean like how people was paying $1,000 to get into heaven? You buy a pew and you think that bought your one in the heavenly skies. You thought you could pay your way in, huh? No, no, no. No, no, no. Hello. Did you hear that? I did. Huh? Whoever uses the altar to make a promise is really using the altar and everything on the altar. And anyone who uses the temple to make a promise is really using the temple and God who lives in it. Oh, not the things. Hello. Whoever uses heaven to make a promise is using God's throne and the one who is seated on it. Interesting. It will be bad for you. Wait a minute. Hold on now. Scroll up. Okay. It says, it will be bad for you teachers of the law and you Pharisees. You are hypocrites. You give a tenth of the food you get, even your mint, dill, and cumin. But you don't obey the really important teachings of the law. Being fair, showing mercy, and being faithful. Now, let me get my shield. Because in these churches now, baby, as long as you give some money, you can live however you want to. Long as your material wealth look like you blessed, they say you blessed. Even though you could be the devil. You said, what version are you reading? I need that. It's the easy read version, Jess. And the kids even understand it. Ain't that crazy? See, they be preaching all that stuff. It don't break it down like the easy read. That's how they can say that this is for the outside people. No, this talking to the pastors. Hold on, wait a minute. And this is why I used to get thrown out of church. I said, but that ain't what it say, y'all. It means, thank you. Thank you. Miss Joy got this for me because my class used to throw vegetables, trucks, RVs, cars, sinks, shoes, and stuff at me. And so she want me to be protected. But see, now they done matured. They off the milk now, so they don't throw tantrums no more. They just go get their pens and say, you know what? I don't know what kind of class this will be, so I'm going to go to the back. I'm going to go to the back and just take my notes. And when she keep talking, I'm going to take my notes. I'm not going to get an attitude. I'm not going to leave. I'm going to stay. Don't worry about it. She going to talk crazy. I'm going to still stick beside her. You said cough. Yep. Listen here. I will never forget that. Listen, Joy got me together. It was whose birthday yesterday? Joy's? Happy birthday, Joy. How did I miss that? Okay. Really? How did I miss that? I'm sorry, sister. Okay. Y'all, it's Joy's birthday. Oh, okay. You said, Queen, we listen and we don't throw tomatoes. This. Everybody said happy birthday, Pumpkin. I don't know how I missed that. I'm sorry if I be missing y'all birthdays. Yes. I'm sorry, Pumpkin. That's crazy. Pain creams and Tylenol with the hot tea for the throat. It did. Listen. She said we listen and we don't throw tomatoes. This part. Y'all had to learn that, though. Didn't you? And look at you. You're so well trained now. And, you're not in here throwing fits and rolling your eyes all the time and shaking your fist at me anymore. You guys are just, look at you. I've been delivered right. Because, baby, it used to get brutal in here. You hear me? Like, what? Dropping boulders on my head and everything. Lord, I miss my twins. I don't miss it. You said yes, you needed that shield. No worries, sis. I didn't say anything. Okay, because I'm like, how did I not know? I love you. You said, listen, that part. You said I'm a good student now. Yes. I'm so proud of you. I'm proud of all of y'all. You said, ooh, Lucille started to throw breakfast. She sure did. Was throwing eggs and stuff at my face, apples, everything, watermelons. Baby, when I seen that RV, I said, okay, let me go on and get out of here. All right, I'm going to head out. Not you throwing boats in RVs. How you even got the strength to pick that up with your sinful self? Ooh, Lord. I used to be like, Lord, and now y'all be talking about, and you was talking about you was going to leave. You will leave if people was throwing RVs at you too. You just going to stand there and let them throw big old boulders and watermelons and shoes and whole plates of food, roast and potatoes. I think somebody threw a buffalo at me a couple times. I mean, you going to stay? Or you be trying to find you a new place to be? Buildings, indeed. Ships. Niggas used to be trying to pick up everything they could. That all the means of transportation was crazy works. This justice. I'm like, nigga, I'm just a Send it through the sink and the shoes. I'm trying to tell you. Girl, I used to be like, this place is... And y'all say, when are you coming back? Should I come back? Should I be here later on? Would you? So y'all want me to just be okay with y'all abusing me. That's what y'all want me to do. Somebody did throw a buffalo. It wasn't one, it was three, Kiva. 3 in a row. Hard oranges, right. Bags of apples. Would you come back? You gonna say, and you trying to leave us? Y'all want me to stay in an abusive relationship? Right. You was trying to get away from us. You would too, nigga. Y'all. I'll be right back. Are you gonna be back tomorrow for more abuse? Oh, okay. I see. Right. All right. Let's get this done. See what y'all was asking me to do? Y'all didn't even realize what y'all was asking me to do, did y'all? It just hit you right now. Y'all was asking me to stay around and be abused. Just raggedy. We gonna abuse you again tomorrow. What time you gonna be on here? Tell me what time so I know what to put in my basket. So you want me to come back here tomorrow so you can roll your eyes at me and throw things at me? Right, I understand. And do it quickly too. No, stay on longer for us to abuse you. Y'all was crazy. Yeah, that right there. That side eye, that one. Well, you know what? That's learned behavior. Listen, you said you're the best bob and weaver ever. Listen. You said we sorry. That's why we send candy and chocolates and cookies after, right? Send me a little card. I didn't mean it, baby. I didn't mean it's this. I didn't. Auntie, I didn't mean it. I'm gonna buy you something. It sounds like abusive behavior to me. That's exactly what it sounds like. Hello. But can I tell you something? Think about this though. That really is learned behavior. You said I didn't give you anything you didn't deserve. Ain't that something? but we meant but get this though. How many of us stopped dealing with that type of behavior in our personal lives once we got here? Ain't nobody fooling with her. You said, why did you make us do this? I'm asking though. How many of you didn't even realize that you were in abusive situations before you came here? With your friends, with your job? You was dealing with stuff. People was asking you to keep letting them treat you badly. And you kept going back every day, every other day. I've learned boundaries a lot from you, to be honest. Come on. You didn't even realize you was used to abusive behavior. You said me and some of them I'm still in. Here we go. I said I don't gotta let y'all abuse me. I'm no longer gullible and abandon myself anymore for Hello. You stronger? You wiser? You better? Thank you, Mr. Sapp, even though you be trying to like people. Moving on. You stronger, you wiser, you better? Is you? You make better decisions in the last couple of years? You think about actions before you just do them? You said much better. Okay. You said you better? Yes, ma'am. Okay. Absolutely, and I'm so grateful for it. You see? You said, you said you shut some stuff down last weekend. Sorry for the language. I learned to move around people that have emotional, physical, and mental abuse. Come on. Much better. Yes, definitely. Okay. So much better, Miss Kiva. So much better, T of y'all. Okay. Okay. See? It be something simple. You said I hear your voice a lot in my head. Sometimes I get vexed, but I learn to listen to it now. Listen, that's how my godmama voice used to do me. I already know what you're talking about. Boy, I used to hear her voice it was the right time, but the wrong time, baby. Like, not right now. Not right now. No, not right now. We're not doing that. Not right now. No. I don't need to hear her. Baby, God wants you to keep your body holy. Get up. No, can't do this. I'm sorry. I gotta go home. I'm gonna see you later. I got something I got to do. Take a bath. Why are you saying that in my mind, lady? Do you see what's standing in front of me? And why now? Why now? One time I was about to get in the mix. I'm telling y'all. It's about 2013. I said, yep. I said, yeah. Hey, you want some fried chicken? He said, do. I said, bet. I'll be over there to fry you some chicken. At this point in time, my godmother never called me in the middle of the day. As a matter of fact, I planned the meetup because I knew she didn't call. Do y'all know? As soon as the wire was about to go in the plug, my phone started ringing. As soon as the plug was about to get plugged, the wire, the charger was about to get plugged in. I mean, at the moment the charger was about to get plugged into the wall, my phone started ringing. At the very second. You got to think of all the things that happened prior to that. At the very, I said, wait. No, I can't answer that. But I'm about to get up and get out of here. I bet you I won't be doing no connections today. Baby, I said, and then call her till I got home. She said, baby, what was going on? Stop that electric current real fast. Babe, Jesus was called. And do you know, like, you don't know what I call her? Wisdom. When she calls my phone, it says wisdom is calling. Wisdom is what's calling my phone. Wisdom was calling me right at the moment when I was about to make a foolish mistake. My phone is dead. Snatched and bopped. Edges gone. Cleared. Done. None. Nigga, I got home so quick. I said, not in the middle of the day. What in the world is going on? And she said, baby, what were you doing? Huh? Huh? Well, I had called you a little while ago. And you can't lie, because she a real prophetess, so she saw it probably as it was happening. No! Stop showing her my business. I told her she would come say, I had a dream, and it wasn't a good dream, baby. Mama, I can't do nothing. Why do you keep showing her everything in my house? This is when I was still with my foot on the fence. I didn't know if I wanted to come over here or not. So, y'all know the time I'm talking about. When you like, okay, God, I'm tired of living like this, but it's some things I don't want to let go. So I was still on the fence. Sometimes I'd be on this side, sometimes I'd be on this side, sometimes I was straddling. I'm going to tell you, it was real. Yeah, folks ain't go, I was. Now I run and try to jump a pole vault. I told you I pole vault over because I got on that side of the dogs. As soon as I came, they was coming. Fast ones, Dobermans and Rottweilers and stuff, and they'll just come out of nowhere. So I have to try to and get over the fence. And sometimes they'll grab my shoe and my sock. I got some wounds I can show you. You hear me? Nigga, I try to, your grandma, like, back in the day, yards had fences around. I mean, you had that little part in the front that where the sidewalk was. And even if they didn't have it in the front, like on the side, they had it all the way up to the house. Ain't nobody just walking in your yard, okay? But, after a certain time, they'll put a lock on that fence, and it's just high enough where you can't just hop over. You better know you can clear. And then it had the sharp things on it and the little pieces in the middle, so you might get snagged and be. Them kind of fences. This is the ones I used to be trying to hurdle. Mind you, they was taller than me. Okay? I played with my soul and didn't even know it. Because the devil kept making me think that it wasn't a big deal. You already. So you might as well just go on and go all the way. You done already took a sip. Might as well drink the whole bottle. You done already hit part of the leezy. Go on and hit the rest of it. But then you could do it tomorrow. I mean, you already did it yesterday. What's the difference from doing it again? It's the same thing you did yesterday. What you tripping for? I mean, it ain't like you ain't never did it before anyway. Hello? That's how sin starts. He only need a little crack in the wall, a little crack in the door. You know how many bugs can come under if you don't got that silver thing or even the foamy stuff, the trim on your door? How many bugs? Hell, and mice. Spiders. Lizards, depending on what you call them, frogs, and they be croaking all in your washroom. I know. I went to Florida and I told y'all my son smashed a baby frog he didn't know. We thought it was a beetle or something because the frog wasn't nothing about this big. And he had came out the wash or the dryer from somewhere. I said, woo! He came with his big old feet smashed. And then he was mad at me for the rest of the time because he looked and it was a whole frog. Boy, I thought that was a beetle or something. I didn't even know they made frogs that little. Like, it was little. But it was fully, like, formed. How is they getting in here under the door? at Disney. Lizards in the... That's how spirits get in. They only need a little bitty hole. And because they ain't got no bones, they can squeeze through. That little crack that you leave in your window open to get some air into your room. That's all the spirit needs to get in. Is that y'all done seen the evil spirit come in like mist through the little bitty space in the window that's open, and before you know it, all the smoke forms into what? A shape. I Dream of Genie. And what's his name? The blue dude? Aladdin and whatever. Hello. A mist can turn into a solid, can it not? That even happens with water, does it not? You ever been driving somewhere, like through the mountains and it's cold, and frost from the moisture in the air starts to form on your windows? It ain't actual ice cubes hitting your windows. That's hell. But you can come out of a place, like a certain area, and like driving through Flagstaff, depending on what time or wherever, and hit a cold fog is the same. Okay. There's a dense fog. There's fog you can't even see through, but it's a whole gas, but it can form a wall where you can't see nothing. So you just gonna choose violence this afternoon? Auntie. Auntie didn't do what's the matter with me. All right, get your shield. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Auntie. I just put it down, but it's right here. I can pick it up again. Auntie said, get your shield. Yeah, because I'm chucking tomatoes today. Excuse me. You said a client came to my house while she was there. She said, I see a snake outside. Be careful. Ooh. Remember I kept telling y'all when I first moved here, I stayed at my friend's house, and I kept telling that snake kept getting in on me. And he kept telling me I was tripping, and I kept telling him every time I open that back door, that snake lunges and tries to get in. I don't even know where it comes from. One day it was in between the door and the screen door. And then a year later, or 2 years later, whenever I talked to him again, he said, you wasn't crazy. He said, why was that snake getting in through the garage too? And it was coming through the house. It hit like a nest was in the garage. Well, he had turned his room into, like, the garage into his room. On the other side, it was like a storage space. Okay. The snake was coming in and out of the house for a whole year. Could that have been a monitoring spirit? I had rattlesnakes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, thank you. Don't do that. No. No. Don't do that. Kept telling me I was tripping. Nigga, I don't know what a snake. I don't do snake. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't do snake. Well, she said, what I see a serpent outside on another client. No, you mean a snake. She said a serpent. Interesting. Pay attention. Pay attention. There's a black cat that sits on the corner and watches my house. I see it every morning by the light pole. Girl, take you some blessed oil next time. Just do a little sprinkle and see if the cat be there. Wherever you see it sitting at, put you some blessed oil right there. Because, see, people don't believe the spirits. I told y'all what used to happen to me when I was a little kid, when I wasn't living with my mom, 11 to 13, when I would be walking at nighttime. I'm not an animal. I don't dislike animals, but I'm not an animal person. Okay? You won't see me with animals. When I had kids, I let them get animals, but I specifically will not have an animal. A cat or a dog every night would walk me. And if I went to play, like several houses, if I went to visit my cousins and I went here, then I went there, whatever space that I was going to get to and stay there, this random dog or cat would sit on the porch. And it wasn't the same one every night, it was a different one. And it made me nervous because I had been attacked by a dog. I told you I didn't really do animals. Okay? And people say, who cat is that? Who dog is that? I said, I don't know. It's just been following me. I didn't realize. Whole angel right there with me, making sure I'm going to get to, because I'm 103 pounds. Who I'm fighting off? And it's 10 o'clock at night, and I'm trying to walk to my grandma's house or wherever I'm going to stay for the night because I couldn't stay with my mom. And they would come, and I would be like, I don't know, but I wish they would leave. Why is you following me? Didn't even know, realize. Yes, evil spirits can be in the form of an animal, but other spirits can as well. Or God can let you see an animal, but that's because we have natural eyes. You don't know that it's a big, tall angel. But remember I told y'all, the lights used to go out. And it used to, nobody believed me, my cousins or nothing. They didn't used to believe me. I told you, like, when I would walk down certain streets, if I wasn't supposed to walk down that street, the lights would start to go off. Like on this block. Boom, boom, boom. I would turn around. This is in 1993. We didn't have all the tech we had then, 1992, 1991. We did not have all the tech we have right now, honey. I would turn around and go a different way. Now, I might be going to the same place, but I would go a different way while the lights, they'd be on. They'll be on, baby. And one time, a couple of times actually, some of my cousins was walking with me. I was like, yeah, we ain't supposed to go. Oh, you scary, you scary. I said, watch, if I'm not supposed to go down this, then we ain't supposed to go down this way. Them lights gonna start to turn off, baby. They was hitting. Boom, boom. But I said, I told y'all, I'm turning around. Y'all can, why somebody tried to get us? Yeah, y'all was calling me scary. But y'all said a dog ran out and was trying to chase y'all and running. Y'all had to run. Oh, okay. Okay, you'll listen next time. I guess it sits on the corner because my yard is covered in blessed oil. Oh, it sits on the corner of your house. I was reading he can set the captives free, and I read that witches can go into the animals to spy a familiar spirit. Oh, Ted, you doing your homework? Come on, give me some, give me some, give me some. He said, yeah, they can. Azrael, all the witches got a familiar. They keep one. I mean, even Solomon used birds and stuff and spiders and ants to spy on people because he understood the language, dogs and everything. He was the first animal whisperer for real. And not just dog. He could understand the bird language. He could use the birds and everything. A little birdie told me, yeah, Solomon. You would have lost your head if the animal had said, I'm keeping you safe. Auntie, I told you what happened. I didn't told y'all that other story about when I was grown, 21, and that cat kept sitting on my feet. And what happened? Yeah. Kept meowing at the door. And the person was like, this your cat? I said, man, this your neighborhood. No, this ain't my cat. It's been following me around while I was trying to find an apartment. Then it sat on my feet like, no. And then I went into labor with my daughter within an hour of that. And they talking about either you or her. Oh, yeah, I know. I don't play. That lady that was beating on my door that day had a dog, and her dog tried to get in my house. Remember? Remember I said I walked out of class, and I heard somebody jiggling my door? She had a dog. But when they checked the cameras, they said that lady don't even live over here. She's not even from this neighborhood nowhere. And she was beating on my door talking about, B, let me in, B, let me in. I'm an MF, and you know, y'all remember. And Grandma I said, Grandma, where you at? Oh, somebody is at the door, Grandma. Grandma, where is you at, Grandma? Grandma? Grandma, where is you at? Grandma, where is you at, Grandma? Oh, there you is. Excuse me, ma'am. You need to get away from my door. Ma'am, I ain't opening it because I'm shooting through this. Ma'am, you better open this MF. I said, who is this white lady beating on my door? So I opened the door after she done went down the stairs, and I didn't know she had a dog with her. Opened the door, and the dog and tried to run in my house. Is it okay to be afraid of these type? What is you afraid for? I don't gotta be scared. No, I don't gotta be scared. God, first of all, they can't do nothing that God ain't gonna allow them to do. But the devil is a roaring lion. But they more like the cowardly lion. Oh, okay. It's a reason that ninjas were considered, the ultimate thing to be. You can't hear them coming. They've been watching you and you don't even know. They didn't watch everything you did for the last, and you don't hear nothing. They said they walk up on you. All you hear is, ooh. Right? These niggas is walking around in them toe shoes y'all be wearing right now. Oh, okay. There ain't nothing new under the sun. It's the same thing. Especially when a blessing is coming. Dogs always come to me no matter what, if they are owners there or not. Yeah, food. They're my favorite type of shoes. Yeah. I still think y'all crazy. I told y'all about my homegirl to be wearing them. I get it. My daughter's like, I'm getting me some. I said, listen. I like toe socks. Now, I wear some toe socks. I be wearing toe shoes. You hear me? Oh, don't say that, Mariah. You gonna have to go back and watch the class. Don't say that. Oh, man. Listen, go back and watch the class, baby. Okay. That's what this is. It's a uniform for the class. It's a prop. Mm-hmm. It's the prop. Because guess what? Let me show you. You ready? I'm going to show you right now. Let's go on there. Yeah, look. So, we talked about it. You'll see it today, but thank you. Because guess what? This is what it really be. Don't be fooled by the godly garments. Because what they be hiding is this. They not so clean on the inside. I mean, and we didn't went through it. You going to have to go through. But I'm white down to the... But was I really? Because the stuff you can't see is all black. Hello. Crazy, right? That's the whole lesson. That's why I got it. Y'all know I ain't wearing all this. Shoes white, socks white, everything white. Okay. But it was concealing this black though. You didn't even know I had the black on. I've been in this class 201 minutes. And nobody knew that this was under there. It was concealed. I need y'all to go look up the definition of whitewashed and let AI tell you, because I looked it up. Y'all know we did this before, but look up whitewash real quick. And what's the purpose of whitewashing stuff? You hear me? White clothes and dirty souls. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And not so clean on the, and listen. Listen. Right. It don't look like what it really is. You hear me? What's the definition of whitewashing? And then what is whitewashing used for? Tell me. Please. See, this been concealed the whole time. You hear me? This been concealed the whole time. To cover up. Whitewashing is used to cover up. It's some other stuff. It's deliberate concealment. Excuse me. Ooh, to conceal the truth. Deliberate to present as favorable. Corporate manipulation. Oh. Ooh, of someone's mistakes or faults. Here we go. Whitewashing is the context of communications refers to the act of minimizing or concealing negative aspects like vices or scandals, often to improve someone's reputation. Does that not sound like all the yacht parties we done heard about? Because everybody get on there clean. You hear me? They got the all white kicks on. They got everything they need. They got their bling that's white most times, and white hat and white everything. They ready. But they are really concealing the filth that is happening there. The all white parties at the club, the strip club, your homegirl house, your homeboy house. You might have went there in all white and had a whole bunch of stuff happen that wasn't supposed to happen. The all white beach parties. They've been concealing what the people, the elite, have been doing for a very long time. Because they appeared clean. But the Epstein list tells us how clean it wasn't. They was wearing all white too at a lot of them parties. The industry parties that we're not privy to. And you have to sign a non-disclosure form to go. If it's so clean, why they can't tell us? Hello. This happened in the church too. The church garb. It look holy on the outside, but really it's concealing this. The darkness that everybody can't see because they done dressed it up real good and make it look all holy. Oh, okay. You mean that Liz Trump and them said don't exist? The one we saw years ago on the internet, Auntie? Go ahead. You said it. We've been seeing that list. Y'all remember they put the list out a long time ago. I remember this because we was looking at all the people that was on it. That's how we know the people was on it. That's when old girl started walking around with the... And they said no, that's when she started having her show at home because she was on house arrest. In the Garden of Eden. Y'all remember when she walked away from T and she started her, never mind. The list came out then because she was on it. Hello? Right after she got her school. Y'all don't forget. We've been seeing that list. We know who was on it because they was talking about it. Hello? Y'all don't remember they put the whole list out? Way before now. The one that they say don't exist, we already seen it. We seen it years ago. When y'all was on that week, when y'all was on that week, yeah, indeed. I don't know why they don't think we remember. That is crazy. They was running them numbers and names down. It was senators on there. It was lawyers. It was all kind of prominent businessmen. We remember. Y'all just swept it under the rug and made it go away. Y'all remember this? It was all kind of officials and police and all kind of people on them lists. Senators and what you call them people? Commissioners and from all over the world though, not just here. It was from everywhere. That's why y'all need to watch Law and Order. Law and Order gives you the whole rundown about them. And y'all think them stories is fake. All you got to do is go. That's why I didn't watch all the seasons, because if you go back and look at when they say it came up, and then go back and look at their season, they show you exactly what happened. I just watched an interview where it's being denied the Mandela effect. This part, Auntie. Yeah, if you go back and watch SVU, for sure. SVU, they got the yacht, the girl that fell off the yacht. The episode is there. All everything that is coming out in our news, the whole guy that's connected to the sea girl that we saw, he was doing that little one dance where you know, and then like, you know, that dance, and then it's a whole episode of that whole thing on SVU. SVU got all the headlines. And they look just like what's happening now with the trial and the acquitted and everything. It's all there. If you go watch it, you will see all of our headlines. And you will see what they're saying now is happening, or what happened was actually in the show. Right. Not what they wanted us to know then. No, what we're learning now is in the show. That's why I told y'all when my kids was little, oh yeah, you gonna watch this. And now they make my grandkids watch it. My emo be like, no. She know it's time to go to bed when that come on. But that's also the baby that don't mess with strangers like that. She'll put her hands in her ears and say, shh, shh. Like, She ain't playing with nobody else. They're right. Keep her watching Law and Order. It's going into her subconscious. Yeah. I promise you, even from the beginning until now, all 23 seasons, or however many it is now, all of the headlines is in Law and Order SVU. And the reason they run an Elliot show just a little bit, because it's a lot of the headlines that's in his thing too. In the criminal and not criminal intent, what is it? Organized crime. Pooh. Go watch Organized Crime, baby. I'm trying to tell you. Go, if you watch all five. Listen, if you go watch Organized Crime and look at everything that's happening, you're gonna be like, no way. Oh, it's right there. Watch about SVU. Just look at the years that whatever you trying to figure out came out. Them episodes is in SVU, I'm telling you. And in criminal intent. Yeah, they there. All of it. And if you watch the news, you'll see it. Go find the articles from whatever you looking for, and then go look at the seasons of SVU. You're gonna be like, well, oh, so this what really happened. Because they show you what really happened. They do. They show you what really happened. In with all of these celebrities and all of the scandals, they show you what really happened right in there. I'm trying to tell you. I said, well, here it is. Okay, moving on. Um, okay, 23, y'all. Oh no. Yeah, we at 24. It says, you guide the people, but you are blind. Think about a man picking a little fly out of his drink and then swallowing the camel. You are like that. Don't tell me Jesus don't be talking crazy to people. And his folks be, he said, nigga, it's like you trying to pick a little bitty net out of your drink and then you go and eat a camel. Swallow it whole. He said all the stuff that the folks that's fake in church, that's what they be doing. You seen it. It said it right there. 23. If you don't believe me, we're going to read it again. It says, it will be bad for you, teachers of the law, and you Pharisees. You are hypocrites. You give a tenth of the food you get, even your mint, dill, and cumin. But you don't obey the really important teachings of the law, like being fair, showing mercy, and being faithful. These are the things you should do. And you should also continue to do those other things. You guide the people, but you are blind. Think about a man picking a little fly out of his drink and then swallowing a camel. You were like that. It says, it will be bad for you, teachers of the law, and you Pharisees. You are hypocrites. You wash clean the outside of your cups and dishes, but inside they are full of what you got by cheating others and pleasing yourselves. You heard that? I'm going to say that again. It says it will be bad for you, teachers of the law, and you Pharisees. You are hypocrites. You wash clean the outside of your cups and dishes, but inside they are full of what you got by cheating others and pleasing yourselves. Pharisees, you are blind. First, make the inside of the cup clean and good, and then the outside of the cup will also be clean. Let me ask you a question. When you came here, okay, we in Matthew 23. When you came here, did I start telling you about what you needed to wear and how you needed to dress and how you needed to wear your hair and how you supposed to look? Or did I say, I'm not worried about that? Because all of that, once your inside change, whatever God wants to fall off, it's going to fall off. Whatever you're not supposed to do, I'm here about the inside. I'm not here about the outside. You hear me? It's been all of our insides since day one. It's been, I've been coming to class in PJs for almost 4 years. And sometimes not even that. Crazy self. Are you getting ready to have class? Because I'm about to get in the shower. You remember this? Somebody was just in the shower yesterday. So some of y'all come in your birthday suit. Some of y'all come when y'all sitting on the toilet. Right. Some of y'all got the hospital gown thing on, so you got your birthday suit on with the hospital gown, and y'all be in class. Hello. Because I done been in there when you was pooping. For sure, I know. I was in the shower earlier. I just didn't say nothing. I thought about it. I said I should. When we was talking about folks, I thought about it earlier. Was you talking about being clean or something? I don't know what we was talking about, but yeah, in the tub, all of it. You said I did exactly. I be thinking about it still because I know. Listen, we was talking about my kids calling. That's what I was talking about. when I was saying they gonna call and why they call. You said that's me always on the toilet. I already know. Is that a normal place for you to get the word? Some of our babies used to be in trap houses. Some of my nephews and nieces, they was in trap houses listening. Okay, listen. At the doctor, in the tub, toilet, cooking. Oh, okay. You said when I take a nap, when I do dishes, everywhere. Listen. Did I say you can't get the word because you're in the shower or you're on the toilet or you don't have, huh? Many of us listen while we at work. At work. On your drive home from work. Some of y'all get up when y'all can't sleep, and I just so happen to get on because I can't sleep. So during your insomnia times too. You said, yes, Keish. Girl, give me your arm so I can pinch your arm. Y'all did. She said, we took you to church. And I said, stop doing that. I used to be so mad when y'all used to tell me that. Like, I'm sitting in church right now, y'all. Why you ain't listening to the word? Not you cheating. Not you done brought your side piece to the church. Y'all is bold. Because y'all was cheating on y'all church with me. You said to this day, I haven't been back since. Listen. Remember, I used to come in here and say, good morning, saints. Yes. Yes. You said, Circa, remember that lady played you in a bar and did. You said, my husband probably at work listening right now. Did. Listen, the places I've gone and the place, I know. Listen. 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 It's a real thing. I didn't put no rules into play, but you have to come in here and be disrespectful. You have to be driving and cheating on y'all church, right? Baby, this junior year ain't it senior year? Y'all working on your senior year now while getting plasma. Come on, all kind of surgeries and everything. I'm grateful. Y'all literally took the word with you everywhere you went. And what would happen was, because people is so nosy, y'all laid the cheese out. Y'all, some of y'all drivers, y'all put me on while y'all driving people, and they be like, trying to ear hustle. Y'all done been at work, and people then scooted over closer to you. Now they all of a sudden, when you come in, they gonna move to where they can hear. You said my relationship with my church has ran dry. Listen. I played you in a restaurant 20 minutes ago, and the whole restaurant got quiet and started to listen. Are you serious? Oh, every time y'all say stuff like that. Oh, wait. And then y'all wonder why I don't travel? No. No. Listen. Hey, Mari, listen. You said I've done more community service with WOIU than my own church. Come on. That's why. I would take you to my doctor's appointments and have your own speaker, Jesus. I do that at the grocery store. I know. I know y'all do, which is so crazy. And that's why I'll be nervous to go anywhere. Who is that, folks asking? Who that lady? Right. I know in 2023 I had you in the waiting room with me until they knocked me out for surgery. Come on. Come on. Listen. But get this. People so nosy they can't help but listen. And they don't even know it's a setup. Because sometimes, okay, think about it. How many times, especially in the beginning, did we like start having class and y'all be somewhere and then God would flip the whole conversation just instantly? Whatever we was talking, it'll go a complete direction. That be for the people that's ear hustling in the back. That be for the people that's ear hustling in the back. That's why when people like, oh, you need to get to it. You need to mind your business. Because I'm not just talking to the people in here. I'm talking to the people that's ear hustling to them too. Hello. Hello. You said had an attitude because the dentist supplies was too loud. It was in the middle of a good conversation today. On that day, you hilarious. You said, shh, can you? I mean, I know you got to do what you got to do, but I'm trying to hear. Listen, you said as soon as I see you on, I always have my phone on speaker. My kids and friends say I need to stop doing that. Yeah, don't force them. Don't force them, y'all. I had you on at the gym a few times and be needing the motivation. Listen. In my car, blasted in the store, Dr. Fan. Right. Because guess what? We live in a no. You can't. We have to get privacy screens because people are so nosy. They want to see what's on our screen. You think God didn't set that up? They think they doing something being funny, and God come in and have them listen and bop them on the head. Well, get on out of here then. Get on out of here then. People so nosy. It's a setup. You didn't just happen to stop in there. You said they really tried to steal my books. Of course. Of course. I'm trying to tell you. You said was even listening to you instead of the. Now you better do your homework now. I have a privacy screensaver as we speak. The way people will look at your phone like it's their business is beyond me, baby. I'm trying to tell you that's why I don't be on my phone out in a lot of places. Not saying my kids bad, but when they hear you, they sit down and listen. Ah, you know what, Tasia? My TT CERCA's on. I don't want to get in trouble. My TT CERCA, her gon' get me. You better sit your butt. Have seat. She said, I'm not saying my kids bad, but when they hear you, they sit down and they listen and do. You said canceling dates. No, I'm in class. I can't go. This part. I love it, Tasia. Listen, we can go walk and go eat tomorrow. This part. This the thing though, right? God put us all here. And we have literally done exactly what God ordered or is it commissioned the disciples to do. We have taken Jesus everywhere with us. And people probably didn't even think when we walked in a room that we looked like a church person. So they definitely wasn't expecting the way that our classes to go to be in your vicinity. You didn't come in there with your Bible all open and all this stuff, but they listening. And because our class is very simple, that's why people learn here. Because our class is simple. It ain't all the rigmarole. No, we break it down so that everybody can understand it. And so then everybody wants to know more. So now you can't hold in what you learned. You got to tell somebody. You have to. You can't even hold it in. You got to tell somebody. Did you know? Okay, so you see this? Do you know what this means? You can't go nowhere and not talk to nobody. It could be a song playing. It could be a symbol on a restaurant. It don't matter what it is. You could talk about it. And not be talking crazy and making up stuff. No, you could talk about it for real. Cracking up because I didn't put chat on hold in the shower, but still listening. Then got out and hopped back in like I never left. I already know. Listen, we be on here too many hours. Y'all gonna live y'all real life. But did I ever even try to stop y'all from that? I remember the churches used to tell me God don't want you working on no Sunday, so then I wouldn't take no job. Good jobs I turned down. But let the pastor's aircraft job call them on mandatory overtime. Pastor gone and we got a guest speaker or one of the brothers is gonna take over because he can't lose his job at this place. Or mother couldn't be here because she had to pull her overnighter because she a nurse at the hospital. But you will tell me don't take a job just on Sunday. Oh, okay. And I used to listen to that foolishness too. Because if that's the case, do not on Sunday pay not a drummer, a person in the choir, the security at, you better not pay them $1 because they working on Sunday. If you got paid musicians in your church and they get paid, you better not pay them for Sunday. I already know. Not even realizing that Sunday is not the Sabbath. Exactly. But even if, you hear me? You telling me don't work on Sunday. Because that's God's day and this and that, which we know is the Lord's day, which is different. Okay? But I'm just saying, when I was in church, these are the things I allow. Again, all these man-made rules. Hello? It's men that has lost good jobs because they pastor had control issues. It's people that because the pastor wanted to sleep with that person, they told him, oh, that ain't your spouse. Whole time, that's because they messing with him right now. But God was trying to take that person out of sin, but the pastor or pastor's wife or whoever it is, ministers in the church, okay. And that's why we reading this. Because they'll make you follow all these rules that they don't even follow. Legalism, come on. We don't. That's not in our bylaws. Is y'all bylaws in the laws of Moses? Before we go any further, because if y'all bylaws don't add up with Moses' laws, why is we even talking about them? I'll be right back. Think about that. Oh, and that's what can I get a copy of the bylaws, please? None of these line up with what God said. I got a question. Demonic influence. Is there a definition for demonic influence? I know that there is, but I don't know if they have it on Google. But can you look it up? I want. Some just came to me when I was in the bathroom. I want to talk to you about it real quick. Demonic influence. What is it? What's the definition? What do they say? Is there a definition for demonic influence? The other one is in my purse. It refers to the belief that a malevolent spirit can negatively impact individuals, leading to changes in behavior, thoughts, or physical well being. Interesting. Refers to the idea or belief that a person's thoughts, behaviors, emotions, and circumstances are being negatively affected and manipulated by demonic forces. So then, is sober mind not just high and drunk? Because people always say, sober mind, sober mind. Wait a minute. A demon can affect you just as negatively as a substance. So is your mind sober if you are allowing the enemy to use your mind? They say you're under the influence when you're drunk and high, right? And you under the influence when you're being demonically possessed as well, church folks. That got real nasty attitudes and treat people real nasty and real judgmental. You not sober either just because you ain't drinking and smoking. Oh, you under the influence in your thoughts and the way that you talk and treat people and even your physical body, because there's a lot of church folks that's always sick. You said, girl, I love you. I'm just saying, Miss Rain. Hello? Why they be trying to talk about drunk folks? Well, you under the influence too, because that demon got you mean mugging me. That demon got you judging me. That demon got you hurting me in church so that I don't get to God. That demon got you making me fake. And I can't come in here and tell my testimony. Oh, okay. So is you in a sober mind or not, church folks? Because you under the influence. It might not be a substance, though. It could be something that's real old and real dark. As to why God is saying the things that he is saying in here in Matthew 23. Because what makes pastors do the things that they do to their flock? Whose influence are you under? You don't drink and you don't smoke. I'm listening. The way you tear up lives and families. The way y'all kill people's spirits. Listen. You said, amen. Uh-oh. You still under the influence? You under the influence of demonic oppression or possession? Because a lot of the things and the rules line up. The devil is showy. The devil expects reverence that he doesn't deserve. The devil treats people that don't have as much as he has badly and treats his servants horribly. Y'all seen the stars? The elites. But they line up with everything that we've been reading about the teachers. There is an exclusive club, and if you don't have this or that, you can't sing. And if you don't have this or that, you can't teach. And if you haven't done this and that, and if you don't look like a pastor, you can't. Well, if you don't look like the stars and start augmenting your body, you can't hang around with them. Church is the same way. If you don't speak all them fake church words and let them work you like a dog, and they can't control you, you ain't, baby girl. Cause see, they throw that around. They say you ain't supposed to be drinking. You're lying. You're not supposed to be drunk. Jesus drank wine, and he said he was gonna drink some after he got crucified up in heaven. As a matter of fact, because he knew he was about to go through a hard day. Are you supposed to be an alcoholic? Absolutely not. But Jesus himself drank wine. He drank it before he died and after. So again, just like it said, the teachers are blind. So it's saying it in Matthew that they don't even live the lives they be telling you to live, and they put all these rules on you so to make you feel like you ain't getting to heaven because they not going. He said church cliques are for real and very judgy. Okay. And this is scripture. This is not me judging nobody. Did we just read it all together with y'all? Y'all read it with your own eyes, right? On your own tablet. No? Or your phone or wherever you're studying with. You read it with your own eyes, Matthew 23. In a version you can understand. Easy read version. Hello. Do you think the spirit of pride runs around in there? The spirit of envy, jealousy, definitely unaliving, because they will unalive your whole everything. So no, you might not be under the influence of no pills or nothing, or you might not have had a drink this morning, but the devil is influencing you. The devil run your mind. When you treat the church more important than you treat the people, the souls, the church can be destroyed. That soul gonna live forever. Crazy. Interesting. Be sober in your mind. That means not under the influence of the devil and all the stuff he have to offer too. And a lot of it we read here in Matthew 23, and this is talking about the leaders. He said everything they do is for show. You mean like Lucifer? Lucifer has all these strict rules of how you gotta give over your family members and do all this old stuff, and it's really for their pleasure and their benefit. Cause the church really don't be benefiting from nothing that be going on. Folks be struggling, and the pastor live real good. Some folks can't even pay their bills, and he's talking about how much more money they need to give. Hello. That's in here too. Lucifer is always gonna take more than he give. Hello. You said they make you feel bad about things you do, and they doing the worst. Here we go. It just said that in here. You said so true. My old pastor would say to the flock, "You don't supposed to drink, but he have a beer after this." Rebuking you for everything under the sun. Okay. And these ain't my words. People like, she coming against the church. No, this is scripture. We're reading it out of Matthew 23. Maybe you don't understand. Go to the easy read version on Bible Gateway. Then you'll see what I'm saying, because it's right here. Right, because even those prescriptions are demons too. So who really sober? Here we go. We talked about it. That's why they used to be like they sitting over there high. Ma'am, how many prescriptions you got in your medicine cabinet at home? You was falling asleep in church every Sunday because you got them narcos in your purse. Ooh, I got to get me go get me an orange. Go get grandma a little bit of that orange. She got to take her medicine. Oh. How you think your granddaughter got on drugs? She started taking your pills, grandma. But now she a drug addict because you ain't missed one prescription. So if she high, you ain't high? Never mind. We just gone. I'm gonna just... Church folks are always at the doctor. Hello. Moving on. It says, you wash clean the outside of your cups, and your dishes, but inside they are full of what you got by cheating others and pleasing yourselves. Pharisees, you are blind. First, make the inside of the cup clean and good, and then the outside of the cup will be clean also. What do we say? We are cups. It will be bad for you, teachers of the law, and you Pharisees. You are hypocrites. You are like tombs that are painted white. Outside, they look fine, but inside, they are full of dead people's bones and all kinds of filth. It is the same with you. Why would God be talking to the pastors like that? He said that church you got is full of people, but they dead, and it's all kind of filth going on in there. Reverend, bishop, apostle, teacher. So who doing the filth? Raise your hand. Church folks, ministers, which one of y'all was doing the filth? Give us the tea. Because it said you got your long tassels on, so when you pray, people know you was a minister. It said you got your... Where did I do with it? I didn't put it down somewhere. Did I put it back? Oh, it said you got your book of scriptures. This thing got bigger and bigger. The one that little box that be on your forehead that hold the scriptures in it. I see you went up here last time. Hold on. You said a little box of scriptures on your forehead. It used to be this big with a little scroll like this. It used to be a little scroll like this right here. Now it's this big. So people know that you was a reverend of the Lord. I am a reverend. It used to be a little bitty scroll like this that hung right under your little yarmulke thing. And now it's then got this big because everybody gonna know you a minister. Everybody gonna know you a pastor. The scroll, it used to look like that. Not no more. Not no more. He said, and all of that is just hiding the filth that's in there. Not filth. What's the definition of filth? Why is you talking to them like that, Dad? Listen. Why? Why did he say it ain't nothing in there but filth? The church? Lord. What's the definition of filth? I'm listening. You said tell them how you really feel. Listen. What's the definition of filth? You said it's the head shaking for me. Everybody gonna know I'm a minister. You try to call him Petey, Reverend Pete. Ooh. You said disguising. Here we go. Thick, unpleasant dirt, foul or putrid matter, loathsome dirt, or refuse, offensive or disgusting dirt or refuse, foul condition, moral impurity, corruption, obscenity, vulgar or obscene language. Interesting. In the church, not in the tabernacle. He did not say strip club. He did not say trap house. He did not say at the swingers bar. He didn't say at the community barbecue. Corrupt behavior. He didn't list none of those places. He said the tabernacle, the synagogue. Oh, okay, here we go. I'm just gonna see if y'all see what I see. Ooh, 28. It is the same with you. People look at you and think you're godly. People look at you and think you are godly. But on the inside, you are full of hypocrisy and evil. No? That's why I said I'm not trying to look saved. Y'all done heard me say that. I don't want to look saved. I want to be a follower of Christ. I don't care about what it looked like. That ain't that. I want to be that. I don't want to look like it. I want to be. It's a difference between looking and really being that. It's a lot of people that look rich and they broke. But it's a lot of people that look broke and baby they got the bread. You hear me? I don't want to look like it. I don't want to look clean while hiding the filth. I want to really be clean. That's why I get up and tell all my dirt. Because you got to shovel the dirt or sweep the dirt or clean up the mud in order to see the white flow. But a lot of people dress up their filth. Why would dressing up this matter if this is going back to the dirt? They dress up dead bodies. It's still going to decay. It's still going to be maggots in there. It's still going to be different types of bugs. And eventually the skin is going to melt away into dust. So you dressing up dirt? You dressing up filth? Because God said ain't nothing in the flesh clean. Hey, Cindy. He said nothing in this flesh is clean. Nothing. Still going to the dirt. Okay. So it's a lot of people walking around with their white on, with their Christianity on the outside, but God said they filthy on the inside. They hiding some of the most vile things under those flashy clothes and those big hats and the top knot ties and all of that. It's a whole bunch of filth. And this scripture, Matthew 23, if you want to read it for yourself. That's why I don't choose to look like a person that is, I don't even want you to know until I start talking to you. And I ain't going to start spouting out scriptures. I'm going to just start talking to you. And I'm not putting myself, because I used to be that person. I wore skirts all the time. That didn't mean I wasn't still getting pregnant and wasn't married. Hello, was at church every Tuesday, Friday, at prayer, Saturday morning, 5 o'clock prayer was there. Still having my Bible studies, but if the right devil called, But if somebody was to see me, because I had my apostolic jean skirt on with my cute little shoes and I wasn't, I looked the part. But was my heart there? Not all the way. Probably about 35%. Now I will go out in some sweats with a hole in them and whatever else. That don't mean I ain't gonna bust your head to the white meat with this word. You don't even expect it to come from me. That's what's gonna make it even more amazing. Same thing with the religious leaders of that time. Everybody knew who the religious leaders was. We didn't do this 1,000 times. Look at the religious leaders in the back. Oh, excuse me. Those are the soldiers. I'm sorry, but they were working with the religious leaders. Let me go again. Sorry. Give me a second. Those are the soldiers. Excuse me, but they look just like the folks, don't they? Oh, there they go. Interesting. Under that hat is a little box that has scriptures. There's scriptures sewn into their clothing. See the big old hat? It's hot. What are you doing all that for? Hello. See, all the gold trimmed on their hats. Oh, so big hats been a church thing forever. You said laugh out loud. One thing about Auntie is if you gonna tell it, listen, I'm gonna tell it all. Ears. Here we go. It do. So big hats making you different from everybody else. It's been a thing with church people. But look at Jesus. Oh. He. Oh. Oh. Let's see how he came on the scene looking. Let me see. His clothes don't look nothing like theirs. And yet he was the king of all. Even though we know the same what Jesus looked like, but we just using this for example. Hello. Again, they not gonna carry the weight that they want to put on you. This is a good example of that. All them rules and regulations. God said I came to set people free from y'all. Hello. People so bound they can't even get to me. Let me go down here and do this myself. I thought I was gonna be able to use them, but I guess not. They supposed to be directing traffic to me, and they steady putting folks out and telling them how they so far away from me and they ain't never gonna get to me. And let me go down here myself. Hello. That's why when people's like, oh, I practice magic. So, do you want to learn about Jesus or not? I got 5 wives. What do that got to do with your pen and paper? Tell me. Well, this happened to me as a kid. Do you want to learn or not? Just, that's all I want to know. Because all the rest of that is irrelevant. I mean, I don't care what you did up until the point that you came to WOIU. First of all, I'm not the one that's going to be judging you. But I will be judged for not telling you what God tells me to tell you and to teach you how to get to him, not to me, not to my level of nothing. No, I'm just directing traffic. I don't care what you used to do. You came over here. He sent you over here for a reason. You over here for a reason. You heard me? Mr. Dream Express. You over here for a reason. What you did before you came here don't got nothing to do. It never had nothing to do with me. Because I'm not the one that's going to open that book and read out your stuff. Now, am I going to be judged that I didn't direct traffic the way that I need to? Yes. And it's a lot of y'all. I'm not about to get up here and play. Brie, I'm not about to get up here and play, and that's why I didn't come on here looking like no church person. Hey, be in your most comfortable state. It's some people that came here with addictions. They don't have them anymore. It's some people that came here and they was hoes and warmongers. They not anymore. Because we worked on the inside of your cup. We ain't. God was gonna change. I didn't have to tell you to quit wearing booty shorts. You just don't wear them no more. Because the Holy Ghost, God's Spirit convicts you. I don't convict nobody. There are people that were in all, they used to steal and all kinds. They don't do it no more since they've been here. I didn't have to tell you don't steal. I said, hey, did you know that anything you take, baby, you got to pay it back 7 times over. Don't do it to yourself. Now, you can do what you don't do. Just don't. I don't. You throw that thing back to somebody, you might be pooping out like your entrails. That ain't my words. They his. Okay? I'm just telling you what he told me to tell you, and then it hit where it hit. It's gonna land where it land. If it affect you, it do. If it don't, pass it to the next person. Just pass. You don't eat that. Oh, okay. So pass it over there. That don't apply to you because you don't eat that. But this you do eat. Here, you gonna need to be. I'm just the messenger. That's it. You can't. It ain't. You don't need to worry about being in my good graces because my good graces ain't what's gonna get you in heaven. I can't put nobody in hell or heaven, babe. Not a soul. I don't even know if he let me in. I be questioning every day. Now, are you sure you threw that in the sea of forgetfulness? Because I don't want them to pop up at the last minute. I don't need nothing popping up at the last moment. So, are you sure all my lines is checked and everything? You went back and looked again. I hope he let me in. You said no sugarcoating over here. Come on. You know that's my word of the day on Google today, too, which is really crazy. Sugarcoating. Literally my word of the day for Google. Sugarcoat. Uh-huh. Yes. Yeah. Take your portion only. This part. Well, you're saying something. That means it hit home. Go away. Go eat your food over there in the corner and be mad. It's going to be bitter at first, but it'll be sweet in a minute. The bitters. Remember we talked about them earlier? They don't taste good, but they're good for you. They clean you out and get you all together and stuff. The bitters. See, y'all didn't know y'all was coming over here with these bitters. Not I'm bitter. The bitters that was going to get that bitter going down, but soon your stomach and you can think clear and everything. Oh. Mm-hmm. And now, y'all go looking for the bitters yourself. I don't gotta force it down your throat. See, back in the day, I used to have to tell y'all down. Just taste a little bit. Just taste a little bit. No. Just taste it. Hold your nose and put it in there. Dang. It's good for you. Acting like the babies. No, I like being sad. I like being miserable. I like being messy. No. No, I like being rude. No. I like throwing this thing back to people that don't love me. I don't want it. You said, but it smells funny. This. I like being depressed. I like feeling like nobody want me and reject. I like it. No. I don't want no medicine. They hurt my feelings. Okay, well, I tried to give you the medicine so they couldn't, but you didn't want to go in there and sit down somewhere. You said that was me for sure, and was sent in the corner and was. I know. Nobody like taking medicine. Not the kind that's gonna make you feel better, especially if you already feel like crap. Listen, you said just make the face and take it. But look at all of the bitters that God sent over here. You can't tell me they didn't make your life better. You hear me? You said, nah, I'm a good student. That part. Be like getting my lick back and still feeling empty inside. Oh. It didn't do nothing for you. You should have just sat at home. Take the medicine and eat this peppermint. That part. I'll give you some Kool-Aid after. You want some candy? I'll give you some candy. You want some candy? You know, take your medicine. It's bitter and it's sweet. Because what used to be bitter to you now is now sweet to you. The word of God used to be bitter. When you really started to understand, it was bitter at first. Now you get joy every time when we about to have class or you studying or you learn something new. Back in the day, it wasn't like that. Couple years ago, yeah, y'all wouldn't. Y'all would. Thank you, Paulina. Thank you, Royalty. Listen, y'all wouldn't. Now, y'all like the word. Before, no. You said a real life sour patch, for real. I love it here, too. You said that is so true. The verses in the Bible hit different. They do. They do. It was bitter at first. And look at y'all now. Dang, you're scholars. Most of y'all is. Because y'all can run circles around some of these leaders. As far as helping people, I got the healthy lima beans waiting on you. That part, I'm going to be eating them. They going to magically fall off my plate. Oh, darn. I dropped all the lima beans. Oh, no parts of it. You said we was throwing tomatoes and everything. I don't care if they healthy or not. I'm not eating no lima beans. Nope. You can put bacon on them and everything. I don't want it. You said I read, understand, and I read and understand and am convicted now. That part. Now I draw the line of lima beans. Me too, Nicole. Only the lima beans. Only the lima. Oh my goodness. Oh no! I knocked all of them off onto the ground, and the dogs are eating them. It's fine. Do I want? No, it's fine. I'll go ahead and just get some more of that macaroni and cheese. Thank you. You got another rib? I'll have one of those. Yeah. No, don't want those. Don't even put them on my plate, that part. But since I ain't beggars, I might like taste the seasoning. Because sometimes the juice might be good. But that, it's going to magically get knocked off this plate. You listen, this. Okay. So, I'm not going to keep y'all. We've been on here 264 minutes. And seeing as how our days is shorter, I'm about to go on and do what I need to do because it's already 1:42. We got on here, what, 10? 9? Jeez. I'm about to go. And now I can take off my costume. That lady came in here and thought she ate. She was so funny, wasn't she? She said it looks cheap. It's supposed to, because it's costume jewelry. But if you would have been in class in the beginning, you would have not made a fool of yourself just right now. Interesting. Read the room before you try to read somebody. How about that? Yeah. I said, oh, guess you missed the beginning of class, didn't you? Because fake Christians look just as fake. Oh. Just as cheesy. Oh, okay. Sure do. This is the whole point. You read right into what I needed you to read into. You said you love lima beans. She just embarrassed herself. Didn't she, girl? Thought she ate good, girl. You the people I'm talking about. It hit home. I got you. Boop, pop. That's why she was so offended. Yeah, but see, you missed it. Like y'all be missing all the rest of the stuff that's in the Bible. I get it. I understand. Oh, I ain't worried about it. I listen. I bought this when we first started YouTube. This was supposed to go to the what you call it with us, the meet and greets. Okay, I wasn't about to be hot. I ain't about to do all that. I'm about to be comfortable. I don't. You heard me. And this about when Emu was born, cause it was June and I was gonna be outside and whatnot. Listen, at a what you call that, graduation and whatnot. Listen, I ain't worried about nobody or nothing. But she played right into it. Because this world is about what it looks like, not about what it really is. You hear me? Oh, I'm not worried about it. No, she was right in pocket. She played right into what we was talking about, because Christianity, the fake Christians look just like this. They look clean, but they filthy. How they treat people, how they do stuff, how they move, how they get what they get, all of it is filth. We just read it. Thank you. You hear me? The big gaudy hats and the big gaudy suits and all of that to show that you're holy. And God said, ooh, but if you could see they inside. Oh, I did when she rolled her eyes at me and looked me up and down like that as soon as I walked in the church. Hey, Pumpkin, we about to go right now. We've been on here for 268 minutes. I'm about to go. Gotta go find me some videos. You hear me? But for real, it's the same thing. So that's why if you miss class, you can watch it on YouTube. Right? Y'all know that. But we read Matthew 23 in the easy read version, and I challenge you, and we didn't even get done, but I'm about to go eat. The jealousy amongst Christians is outlandish, baby. That's why I don't even be trying to be in the rat races no more. I told y'all when them pastors and stuff used to ask me to come teach, no. I'm gonna keep having Bible study in my house. CERCA TROVA 22. The same as this. CERCA TROVA 22. You said, yeah, clock that. You're as funny as Tia Kemp, but saved. Hilarious. That A. Everything she be saying. But see, this is the thing. That person still lives in CERCA. You hear me? CERCA got an auntie Tia in her too. So, and she used to come out in the beginning of here a lot. And then I had to, like, God is working on me. See, we all been transitioning. Remember when I told y'all, this, baby, I used to tell a nigga, I'm about to cut you to your soul, baby, and have folks ready to fight. And it did have to fight. Yeah. But she come from the same time I come from, where, yeah, okay. This ain't just lit now. I'ma move smart, but that don't mean I won't bust you in your head. Like, be cool. We didn't come from the, you said some stuff, niggas come knocking on your door, your grandma's house, your cousin, they know where everybody lives, so you had to be ready to back up whatever it was that you said. And they might catch you at the grocery store walking home and you by yourself and you ain't got your cousins. You about to have to fight your way up out of that. Like, I came up in that. Oh, what was you saying? Oh, my cousin told me. Wasn't no screenshotting and sending no text messages, babe. It was you on the phone. They got you on three-way. You hear me? Be easy. Listen. We was not behind no, and we went to all the community centers and stuff too. So it made you move different. It made you move real different. Because it wasn't nothing for somebody to put you on the back of their bike and get you over to the crib. Nothing. You could be walking to your grandma's house and they didn't, hey, such and such, and we'll meet them at the other block. And they be waiting on you, baby. Y'all live in a different time, honey. Listen, we latchkey kids. This part, we ready to go on site. Yeah, we was going to have to fight the robbers if they got in the crib, nigga. Like, what? Kept all kind of stuff by the door just in case. Mama at work and folks be watching. Baby, we had bats and all kinds of stuff. Ready to fight the niggas that thought they was about to run up in our house and do something. You hear me? They have no idea. Right. And Tia Kemp came up in that time. I don't think we but a couple years. We might be the same age. I don't know how old she is, but I know we in that 5-year gap. We in that 5-year gap. We right there together. So she grew up in the same time I did. Listen, my kids have, listen, Rump, I'm telling you, baby coming to school with a lock in his sock. You said what? Oh, okay. Yeah, she big, but this lock about to have a big lump on her head too. Oh, okay. Okay. Listen, you said I still got stuff in every room. Come on in. Listen, my mother still has a nigga be cool stick. Dude, a nigga beater? Keep one. And I told y'all my sisters had nails through that bad baby, honey. She had nails that went through there. Some people I done seen them with razors on them. They got all kinds. Mm-hmm. They got all we came up in a different time, baby. With no switches. We was brawling like like the Flintstones, nigga, dust getting kicked up. You hear me? You said a bar soap and it's like my mom didn't play that. Listen, when she sent us there, all of it. Bust your head to the white meat. Homie, don't play that. Y'all remember? Yeah. I'm trying to tell you. We lived in a different time, baby. Wasn't no keyboard, nothing. Folks was coming to see you. The skating ring, wherever you was at, the community pool, nigga, wherever. That part. Yeah, all that. I told y'all, up until I was probably 12, it was a shop bleezy behind the door. Right there. Wasn't no, we knew it, you could see it. It's like right there behind the door. And if it wasn't right there, the closet door, if you open that door right behind the front door, it was right there, just in case a nigga want to come in the house. My mama worked 2 jobs, basically 3 jobs. She was at work all the time. And we didn't touch it. We didn't play with it. We didn't pick it up or nothing. It stayed right behind the front door. Yeah. Right behind the front door. I know 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for sure. It was behind the door. Yeah. Double barrel, babe. Was. Mm-hmm. So I'm about to go eat. I love y'all. Hopefully you learned something today. Hopefully you will look at yourself different about what is pure and what's dirty. And don't be fooled by what you see. What look clean, but it might not really be clean. You said y'all was rowdy, baby. We didn't have no choice. That's when grown folks will run up on kids. You wasn't nothing. They might have a cousin that's 20 that look like they 17. Yeah, they running up, babe. It'd be all out brawls when we was little. I'm talking about whole block. Because this half of the street then took this family side, this half of the street, and then they coming from other blocks, baby. It used to be crazy when I was young. Real crazy. And then sometimes it was families fighting against each other. So this half of grandma kids then got into it with this half of grandma kids. And I'm talking about they not fighting them like, oh, you my cousin. No, stomped out, nigga. Hey, whatever was gonna go on was gonna go on. Hey, Miss Frizzle, what is the email for assistance? It is Tatnot Place. Tatnot Place. Tatnot Place. The same one Maurice being. Tatnot Place. That's crazy because my daughter just asked me the same thing this morning. For she knows somebody. It's the same one. Tatnot Place at Gmail. Same one. Just have them send the information, the copy of whatever they need help with. And then we just get it. Because then we have to wait for them to send it. So just have them send whatever and then we in there. 80s and 90s was wild fighting. And I remember them crazy days for sure. Right. Right. You said, well, I'm throwed. Y'all goddamn. We didn't have no choice. We did not have no choice. But yeah, send it to Tatnot Place, nephew. You hear me? You got it? Before I hang up. Yellow. Am I getting on later? I probably will. These days it's going by so crazy, I don't know. But we've been on here for 276 minutes. And I ain't even had a morsel of food. So maybe, I don't know. I was supposed to wash my hair. That's what I was supposed to do last night, but I didn't because I got on with y'all nieces and then. So, yeah. Girl, my days is just crazy. 2 classes in 1, right? And I've been doing a lot of that. Ooh. Yep. Let me go find some food and we'll see. And my clothes is gonna be changed because this is from this morning's class, so I don't have to wear this. I can put my pajamas back on. Bye, y'all.